Hello and welcome. Welcome me Tachi next to level.com. And welcome. Yes, sir. Back in the saddle again. Last session we bombed. That was pretty cool. You know. Pretty cool. How many? Pretty. Oh.
Yes.
Gotcha. And welcome. Yes, sir. 1:11 p.m. October 28th, 2020. Here we are again. Back in the wasteland. Hope y'all doing well.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastically. Hey there, Pedro. How's it going? So I'm trying to develop these systems to get nuclear material and other such flimflammery persistently, you know, on the regular. You heard me? Mm-hmm. One second. Okay. Last session we bombed. That was nice. Right now my build's kind of funky. Okay. Right now my build is very funky. But it's fun. It's funky and fun. Hey there, Ashley, Pedro, and Damien. I was going to ask you how your bagel shop was doing during this economic crisis, but I figured that might be too personal and too sensitive. Just in case it was a bad answer. You know? If it's a good answer, yay. If it's a bad answer, oh no. Well, I hope your whole situation does well. Yes. Hello there, Donovan. How's it going? Back in again. So as you know, I have extreme need to level up all around. Yeah. Okay. All the enemies in the world. I wrap them up and I take them down. Oh yeah. Okay. There's many options for this build. I'm thinking about swapping out my torso for the emergency protocols, or my legs for the calibrated shocks again. Or, you know, a couple different options. Of course, we can go towards the Strangleheart armor eventually. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh boy. You doing okay there, Damien? That's good. That's good. Alright. I feel like this is a bit too loud. That's okay. So I go around the map and I run through the enemy on a public server, just in case there's other players in the area. Recently I've had to go through several times and purge everything. Right now I'm trying to operate without any foods or drinks or anything or any of that, and I'm eating and drinking as I go and surviving. And my build is doing quite well, sort of. As long as I have mines. I'm sorry if this is incredibly loud for you. It's just how life has to be sometimes. Incredibly loud. Yeah. Damien, I didn't say anything. I said, I hope you're doing okay, and words of goodness and joy. Words of goodness, joy, and auspiciousness to you and yours. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I will be leveling up probably to 1105 by the end of the stream if I wanted to. It'll take me 4 hours. Yep. It takes me about 1 hour to level up. Or 2 hours, depending if there's double XP. So, gotta do what I have to do. I also would love to harvest some uranium ore, so I'll be taking over the Red Rocket Megastop. The Red Rocket Megastop, the Federal Disposal Field, and all 3 of the power plants for the uranium ore. And I'll be doing a couple events as they show up. Breach and Clear. Otherquestjones.com, where you have to go inside the thing and get the ore from the walls. I might even wear my excavator armor. Who even knows? Yeah. But I'm not, you know, eating squirrel, flam, or any of that. I'm not using berry mentats, I'm just killing bad guys. So, step 1 is I'm just running through them all. Just in case another player shows up, you know? We'll go down and around. Up and over. Right on through. A couple more seconds. I'll kill a couple as we go. Okay. And then go. Thank you. Oh yeah. That is what I am talking about. Yep. Each and every one. Couple of combo punches. You know. Ain't no big deal. Yeah. Punchy, punchy. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. I love it. Sometimes I enjoy it. Sometimes I just like it. Sometimes I'm in between. Tell you what, this chat box is garbage, and I have to keep manually scrolling up, so if I miss what you're saying, I'm sorry. Okay? I have to keep manually scrolling it up, it's not auto-scrolling. I'm a pain train, man. Oh, I love it so much. It's so crispy. I used to be so loosey-goosey. And now I'm so crispy. Yo, Tomas, how's it going? I hope if there's a, whenever that Fallout show comes, and they show the power armor battle scenes, they show some punching. A whole lot of punching. Here we go. Get ready. About to be a lot of bad guys. Out of my way. And I mean a lot of bad guys. Hello. Hello. Come on down and join the party. And I mean a whole lot. Let's see how much XP we're gonna get at once. It'll be hilarious. Hilarious and hellacious at the same time. Don't you die on me, beast. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Walk back this way. Excuse me. Uh-huh. Yep. I'll just be walking. I'll just be a walking. Pain train coming through. I love that. Just beat the heck out of the last one. Lovely. Oh yeah. Here we go. Alley-oop. And over. How y'all doing? I'm doing fantastic. Human. Yeah. Load bearing. Yeah, that one. That guy's probably dead. Probably. Clang, clang, clang goes the trolley. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh my lord. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, before I was just, you know, kind of practicing the punches, waiting for the mines. Hello, damn you. That feels so good. Punch him. Okay, moving on. Rakanishu. Down to... Boom, boom, boom. Let's just hope. We can hope. We can hope against hope that the White Springs Golf Club is available. I'm just hitting up these areas first. It's nice to hit them up when you're on a server. It's like a first come, first curve, first serve scenario. I mean, yeah. Hey there, Sean. Yeah, it does get very boring. Well, not boring. If you one-shot everything, it's all about speed. It's nice and visceral, and sometimes you do that. You know, it's nice. And I have that option if I want to. I just gotta climb out my power armor and do this. But this is a different kind of one-shotting. I am one-shotting them. You know? I'm one-shotting them after I gather the whole group and drop a mine. Excuse me. It took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. Come on down, bad guys. And the last couple times I've come down here, it's been available. Meaning not cleared. Excuse me. See? I one-shot them. Uh-huh. That's why I think, you know, it's a little bit better than the Stranglerheart armor, because that one doesn't have as much defense. Same concept, you just have to have the Tesla coil mod. The advantage is if you have the other armor, you don't need the Tesla coil mod or Plague Walker for the same effect. But it's the same effect, relatively. Just to tag them. You're a big one, aren't you? Oh boy. That took a whole lot. That was a big one. Here we go. Wake everybody up. If I could. What the heck? What the heck? If I'm in the power suit and the enemy hits me, does it electrocute them and stun them? No, it's radial. It's radius power. If I'm just standing near them. See? Well, these guys are all glitched out. It's an area of effect. Any enemy standing near me gets shocked. It's not on hit. It's just area. That's why it's so good. That's gotta walk through the area. That and the Plague Walker mutation did the same thing. See? Just have to be near them. See? They all get shocked. They all get shocked. I think it does a very minor stun, but at least it does a damage over time to apply my suppressor and tenderizer effects. And that stacks with the other damage over time. It hurts him over time, and it does a very minor stun, I think. Or has a chance to interrupt, I would imagine, is electric. And I think it does more damage to robots, probably. Or whatever. Oh boy. Okay, follow me. See, they just die. The pain train really hurts them as well. The small ones all die. Oh boy. They just all die. I don't like people that use the Mr. Fuzzy icon. It just screams you're a really bad person. There's something about that. Have you noticed that? People with the Mr. Fuzzy icon, they tend to be horrible people. I don't know what the deal is. Let me eat all the spoiled meat until I get dysentery or parasites. I might have just recovered from it. Yeah, I probably just recovered from it. But that's okay. Whee! Look at me go! Do-si-do! Yay! Yay! I'm a super soldier. Look at that. I just did that on purpose. to break my fall. Whee! I played the game before today. And that's some garbage. Yeah. Flip, 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 flip. See all them flips I just did? Yeah. Out of my way. Squirrel. Oh my god. He popped. Yeah, I don't have Butcher's Bounty, okay? Let me get these bad guys first. Oh boy. Who needs a jetpack, huh? Who needs a jetpack, huh? I just heard a robot at the end there. Flip, flip, flip. Oh, I'm throwing down nuke mines, or, nuke mines, but now I'm throwing down... These are frag mines, see? 1, 2, and once I throw down the third, the first one blows up, see? Can I drop a nuke? Yes, I can. The answer is yes. Let's do it right now. No holds barred. While we still can. Let me check the missile holotape first. Oopsie. Oopsie. Here. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Sure. Sure. And sure. Let's go check out that holotape. Alright. This lets you know the status of each of these silos. Alright, we're good to go. And make sure I have the key cards, which I think I do. Sort by weight. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know about doing it on this server though, because I recognize those names. I'm gonna leave this world. Don't know about these people, but I will do it on a private server. I've already solved the bomb code. Once you solve it for the week and you have the code, you're good to go. And if you tell the code to somebody else, they could drop it too. It's just the source of the code is illegitimate. All you really need is just a code. You know what I mean? And the key card. But okay, so I'm putting away all these mines. All these horrible legendaries. Okay. And I'll be giving myself, I'll take off this. I'll put on Master Infiltrator. And now I'm ready. I'm not even gonna prep anything else. That's right, I'm done. Yep. Sure. That's right. Heading on down to Bravo to drop a bomb on Morgantown. Dropping a bomb on Morgantown. Please say hello if you're watching on YouTube. I watch the chat actively, and I care about everything that you say. Everything. Everything. There you go. Here we go. Can you Google codes? People go to a website and they get the code, and it's the same for everybody, for Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Once you get the code, you can share it, whatever. But I'd say it's okay. You know, it's okay to get the code from the internet, but don't do it before a certain day, and that day is based upon this right here, you know. I'm not going to show you too much of it, but this was for Bravo. I had to wait until this word was revealed in the Enclave. You can solve it early if you can guess this word and then do the rest. You have to get these key codes from the individual Scorched officers, right? But this, after today, I don't know what time, any minute now probably, I don't know. It's going to be blank for a couple days. So like Thursday, Friday, even the beginning of Saturday, there'll be no letters whatsoever, maybe. And then, which means you're not supposed to bomb during those days, but people can still bomb because of this website. So here we go. I'm using the system here to remove the targeting restrictions from these turrets. I'll wait a couple seconds. Let the bad guys get killed. Okay. And now deactivate. Okay. A couple robots left. Let me go around the back. This is where they hide. Alright. Boom. Shut up. This room is great for lead, by the way. You come here in a private server. I'm not collecting it right now, by the way, because it weighs too much. I'll get it afterwards or whatever. But there's 3 silos and there's lead on every private server. Yeehaw. And most public servers have it ready for you as well. So I come in this area. Okay, I have the turrets shoot themselves. I scan my DNA right over here. Yeah.
Security incident in the residential sector.
Yeah. And then key card. We're looking for it. So I scanned my DNA in the system. Now I'm looking for an old biometric key card. It could be there. It could be over here on this table. On these tables, right? It could be over here. It could be in the shower on the ground. There it is. And it could also be like over here, you know, right there on the thing. But see, there's another one. It's more than one. It's sort of like the raid. Okay. I erase the old card. I go on the system. I fabricate a new card. I run on down the hallway. Out of my way. I scan the card. No. I scan the card. Hey. 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 Stop it. Golly, you put up a good fight there, robot. You see? And then boom. And now I'm running all the way down the hell like a madman. Don't mind me. Normally I don't do it like this, but I had the Master Infiltrator perk on.
Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors have sealed to limit contamination. Engineering team, proceed to the reactor control station to initiate repairs. Override security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors. Authorized personnel detected in.
Remove targeting restrictions? Right now. Done. Yeah. Come on down and shoot each other. I just gotta tolerate this for a second. It's like a tickle. He's tickling me. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, close the door. And I will now disable the other plan. Turret control. Remove targeting restrictions. Sip a Red Bull. Now I'll go back to the first turret set while that's going on. And I'll disable this first set. Alright, done. Okay. Good. The turrets are still, you know, all crazy. They're still... Those turrets are still angry. I'm gonna deactivate the turret really quick. These front turrets. We deactivated right now. Okay. There we go. Boom. Because I am a master infiltrator. I'll have to turn those turrets back on, baby. No. No. Okay, I'm turning it back on now.
Identify yourself.
Bye-bye.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Avoiding security protocol. Engineering team removed to the operations center for immediate repairs.
I am ordering you.
Okay. Okay, here we go for this next part. Catch my breath for a second. I'll eat a big old pocket of flim flam. Okay, here we go. And go! Remove targeting restrictions. Remove targeting restrictions. Okay, and then move back this way, back to where I came from. Now, while they kill each other, I'm gonna go back to the first area and turn those other turrets off, because they're done killing everything, but they're still making noise, so it's kind of annoying and confusing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was the sentry bot exploding. Alright. We're all done in here, sir. Isn't this fun? Doing it this way. Before, I was just brute forcing it in. I was just shooting every single turret and just going, ah! Which is the way that you want to go when you're first starting. Okay, now I'm turning off the turrets. They're pretty crazy. I'll turn them back on whenever the room gets full, because the room will get full again. And let's go finish these guys up. Alright, even the Assaultron's dead. Awesome. Once I click on this, it'll make more enemies appear. Once I remove one of these unauthorized flim-flam, or whatever, unscheduled. You see, if I already had these mainframe cores, it'd be a whole lot faster. I'm now gonna run over here. Boom.
Scanners detecting light. Alert level elevated.
Okay. Exit armor. And now I have to craft the quest items. What's up with all these explosions, man? Freaking me out. Okay. Alrighty.
Additional security required.
Alright. Cool. You got a question? I got an answer. For the heck of it.
Protect and
Okay, I'm gonna quickly turn these turrets back on because it's funny.
Every day is a good day to die.
Nope.
hostile target identified.
Yep. Turrets are back on, baby.
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
See, they're not shooting me, they're shooting everything else, sort of.
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
We're standing down, so I'll go ahead and turn the thing off. Yeah. Then I'll open up the back door. Right over here. I'll kill these dudes. Alrighty.
Protect and serve. Hostile target detected.
Alert level elevated.
Alright, here we go. Whee! Turrets. Remove targeting restrictions. Oh yeah.
Contact lost.
Okay. They've been softened up, baby.
Control active. All missions standing by. Proceed to the launch control to initiate the launch trap sequence.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go, and this time, oh boy.
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs. Launch control chief active. Proceeding to station. Unsanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room. Security teams to the control room. Security incident recorded. The control room.
Alrighty. Do I sleep? I just drink more Red Bull. Whenever I get tired, I just drink more Red Bull. Been working out so far.
Chief Telemetry Officer active.
It's been years.
Chief Propulsion Officer active.
This guy doing all kinds of combo attacks and stuff. Hey, don't shoot me. No. I will block the robots. Boom. There we go. Yeah. And just so you know, I can easily kill these things if I wanted to. But I'm training myself to punch them, okay? Act like you have to. What if you had to? Just act like you have to. And the world will be a lot better. I'm acting like I have to do this, even though I don't. It's good training. I mean, combo attacks and everything. That's pretty good. Quad, faster fire rate, less blast activation cost. Yeah, it's pretty good because you got the faster fire rate and the quad. I love when all the attributes work out together. It sucks when you get a weapon where two of the things make sense and the third one doesn't really make sense with the other two. You know, like more damage while aiming, but then the other attributes are VATs. But yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's a great thing there. It's what you want. It's what you want. And that's why there's a way to take any weapon and make it awesome if you know what attributes to look for.
Until order has been restored.
Golly. Alrighty.
Launch trap at 75%. Now constructing additional security units.
Yeah. So Ben, you paid 1,000 caps for that weapon. How much do you think it should be worth? You would qualify it as a really, really good weapon, right? So how much do you think that weapon should be worth at the vendor? Come in. Come in. How much do you think it should be worth?
Keycard accepted. Keypad access granted.
Well, why are you saying since it's a pistol? If you like it, you like it. It's worth whatever it's worth. Right? The main problem here, I think what would make the pistol really, really good is if the gun runner perk actually stacked with Speed Demon, then that'd be good. because when I saw that perk, I was like, okay, I get it. You could run around with the pistol, be really fast. I also see that pistols have a perk for increased VATS accuracy, like hip fire. Every weapon has their own special thing. Yeah. The 20,000s. I personally don't price anything over a certain price. Because I don't want... Only because I don't want to, you know, hit my cap. Pow! That's where I'm bombing, baby. I'm bombing right exactly. You see, you really want to get the Morgantown airport. There's so much. This is a really good spot. A really good spot here. But I'll leave the... See, yeah. I'll go ahead and cover up the train station. It doesn't matter. Sometimes, if on a public server, I like to leave the train station open. But you see, you really want to get both the high school over here, all these dormitory areas, these neighborhood spots over here, and the train station. But there's also a little bit lower here. I think this is better because there's some farm flim-flam over here, some produce over here and there. Yeah. Oh, I'm bombing. Okay, now. Yes. So, yep. Got the airport, got this train yard. See, I might be getting a little bit... Let's move to the left 3 inches. A little more. To the right. To the right a little bit more. Okay, I just want to get as much of that train yard over here as possible. Because I think really it's... Yeah. Right there. And then, of course, the high school. There's a couple creatures outside, a bunch of bad guys in intercession, a bunch of ghouls throughout the city here. Some stuff around yonder, and of course, the entire airport over there. And then some crops here and there. Here we go. Yep. Woohoo! Oh no! All right. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. You appreciate it. As long as we're all aware that there's ways to really destroy the enemy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, it's a foggy day. I couldn't see my rocket. There it is. There it is. You see it? Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna watch it from the dam. Ooh. Let's go watch it from the dam. Exciting. Yeah. 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 You're done.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems that Norman has escaped. Again. Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam in an attempt to secure him. I need him taken alive.
Move it.
I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting them back here.
back to prison. Oh yeah. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in your face. Yay. Yay. I'll walk on the bottom of the sea like a zombie and say knock knock.
Oh, guys, I just saw a lightning bug over there.
I'm watching you. That's a good picture. Ew. Ew.
I'm gonna strike it big, baby.
Ew.
Damn it, you broke it!
Okay. So now what I do is I do a little drive-by through the town. I'm just going to stop through the town here and point out some sights, and we'll come back in about an hour. Yep. At the 2-hour mark, we'll come back. Right now we're at the 1-hour mark in the stream. At the 2-hour mark, I'll come back and kill some bad guys. It takes a long time for these guys to come back. Let's just cruise on down the road. I'm all thirsty, man. Bubblegum. Drink some blood. Hey, there you go. Inert flux. All day. Here we go. This way. See, they're all dead. They're all dead. But you'll be back, and I'll be back. I'll see you. So there's enemies right there, you see? And there'll be enemies on top of this roof over here. More enemies over here, as you see. You see? It sure is sad. More enemies. More over there. More over here. See, it's a pretty good spot to bomb. I mean, it's a pretty interesting spot to bomb. It's gonna be so exciting, isn't it? Fighting these guys with my fists. It's gonna be a rough and royal fight. Okay. Bad guys. Woohoo! I do like games that I know how to move well in, because I really enjoy moving. Okay, there's a couple enemies over here. Over there. I love how visible they are. The background's yellow, the enemies are bright green. Oh baby. Up and around we travel. Okay. And there's crops over there. You see all the crops. I'm not going to get them until after I kill everything. All these crops. You got the phlegm. You got the flam. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm just showing you the areas I'll be fighting in later on. All the way over. Check the map. We're going this way. There's a lot of fluorescent flux over here. Going towards the train station. Up and over. Hey there, Willie. Oh yeah. Go up and over, check these locations. They'll have bad guys later on. These spots don't really have any ghouls, but these areas up north do. Okay. And there's a bunch of bad guys over here. Usually like right here. And right behind this building. There. And all throughout this town. Plus there's the Steelheart event, where you have to escort a robot through the town, starting from this building right over here. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. And there's bad guys all throughout the area. Up along this bridge. In some of the buildings nearby. Okay. You can see them behind that building in the parking lot. They're up on top of the bank. You see? Awesome. And all throughout the airport, as you'll see. Now these scorched aren't as visible as those ghouls. All right, hey look, awesome event. Yeah. Woohoo! Event in nuke zone equals tons of bad guys. Look,
responders.
is that one alive?
Message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop.
They're alive. They're alive.
Attention, so get ready for a fight.
This is Morgantown. We're alive! Yay! Man, oh man. Okay, time to smash them up. High radiation fluids, baby. Yeah. This is just what I wanted. Okay. See, berry mentats in a nuke zone really help. Okay. Hey, Joe. All right. This is one of the first events that you're exposed to in the game. A bunch of bad guys come. Trolloping over the hill. Yep. Looking for the... So just in case you don't know, because you're brand new, whenever you nuke in this game, you're doing so for certain materials. You see, hardened mass. Oh, no! Glowing mass and high radiation fluids that appear on the enemies in a nuke zone. Plus the certain plants, the flora, mutate, and they produce flux of different color, which when combined with those other materials create stable flux, which is used in high-end recipes such as power armor mods or like a jetpack sort of thing, or mutation serums. Yeah. Hardened mass. And there should also be the Steelheart event coming up. This is a private server. Alrighty. I could put that inert flux over here. Yep. Ionized meat down there. Lovely. Yep. Yeah, once you know the code and you've already entered it, you just need a nuclear keycard per bomb, and you could bomb 3 hours apart as much as you want until it resets. If this were if I were on a public server, there'd be more enemies. It's a contest trying to kill these enemies. Alright. Some enemies here and there. Everywhere. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Hardened mass. Ionized meat. Here we go. I can't loot too much in this situation because I don't have the calibrator shock legs on. I'm using the optimized servos.
Attention responders. Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
Eyes to the sky. Let's just hope that the rest of the enemies respawn, because I saw a... Look, there's a glowing one over there. That's pretty exciting. And I think that one's alive as well. See? Super exciting. So I'll put whatever berry mentats I picked up on the flim flam. And there we go. When I level up again, I'll be doing some other garbage. So I'll take off the Master Infiltrator perk. And I'll put on the Perception perk. Yep. Okay, let's go through the airport. Berry mentats. All right. A couple of them are alive. Woo! Yes. Oh yeah. I'm gonna start being selective of what I pick up. I used to pick up everything. Or nothing. Okay, we're curving back around towards the train station and those glowing ones that we saw earlier. Train station. Yes, Willie, this is my nuke. I can teach you how to solve the bomb. I solve the bombs live on the stream. And I try to teach people how to do it because I try to encourage the legit method. I have a rule where I don't go into somebody else's bomb. That's why my level matters. I have all kinds of rules because I don't think that other people's bombs are legit, you know? Unless you drop it yourself and solve it yourself. I don't want to enter it. But if you did drop it yourself and you solved it yourself, it's almost disrespectful to not enter it. See, hardened mass, high radiation fluids. See this train station? This is a great bomb spot. A lot of high radiation fluids. Oh boy. Yeah. Yep. Thank you very much for the glowing mass. A whole lot of it, though. Might be a bad guy up here. And there was. Alright, cool. Couple enemies here and there. Okay, now I'm gonna cut back across to here. Ew. So far, so good in this bomb. I don't think this bot stop here has ever been activated. This is future content stuff. It might even be where you get your own bot companion, maybe? Okay, here we go. In through town. I'll check behind this building again. You are not there. Whoa. Are you alive? No, you're dead. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here where I saw that living body. These guys are dead still, which means I still have to come back an hour. I really was just doing my preliminary sweep through, which is good because there's a couple living things that I saw, like these dudes. Perfect. I got glowing pustules. Alright, we're getting a lot of good materials here. I saw this dude as well. I'll go check over there by the bank. And then we'll come back in about... Oh look, there's dudes! Hey, so far so good. I did a bomb last stream as well. Isn't that cool? I don't want to jump down. You're alive as well. Oh my gosh. Sure is good that they glow like that. Hey there, Rigo. How's it going? Yo. Oh no. Thank you. Okay, now let's go over here and check the main area once more. Well, the dead bodies are gone. That's the most important thing. Huh. That's the most important thing. All right. Well, it's time to leave and come back in an hour. I'm gonna take over a couple workshops. Real quick, lad. I guess come back in half an hour. Because that would have been an hour. Since the time I dropped the bomb. I dropped a bomb about half an hour ago. So what I'm doing now is I'm taking over a couple workshops. Yeah? Yeah. Thank you. Goodbye. And I might just level up. Here we go. Open the door.
We are unstoppable.
Yeah. Yep. Break it all down. And there's one more dude out there in the field. I'll be taking over a couple workshops. And I think I have plenty of time to do it. Oh boy. Another day older and deeper in flim.
Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go.
Yeah. All right. Let's go craft a couple things real quick. Yeah, I'll do this. Come on. Oh yeah. Got my little tire connector. Pow. Right over here. Gotta elevate it and bring it across. Okay. And right over here, I'll get this other resource online. It's acid. See, these turrets are really just to protect my resources. You know? Mm-hmm. Okay. And now we should be just about okay. Have to get up there really quick. Put these turrets down. Here. There and everywhere. It helps. So that it defends itself, sort of. Uh-oh. I put everything down but this. Building. No, I can't. So I'll get rid of this. And that. Perhaps. You only have so many turrets here. Alrighty. There we go. Let's drop it all off. I'll drop off the hardened mass in my box. Yeah. And then all the way over to Red Rock and make a stop. Okay. So I'm taking over the Red Rock and Mega Stop for the uranium ore. Ain't that right, Joe? I'm filling in that time gap between Point Alpha and Bravo. And I'll be leveling up soon enough. Smash.
Protect and serve.
Okay. Alrighty. Have to clear off this workshop of robots, and there's a bunch of them here.
Looks like this is my lucky day.
Yeah.
Administered swiftly and fairly.
Yeah.
For your safety, please take cover until the lawbreaker is dealt with.
Okay. And a couple more seconds. We'll clear out this area.
Protect and
I know you're friendly.
kill.
Couple more enemies.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Commencing attack on hostile target.
This battlefield now belongs to Uncle Sam.
Warning. Projectron detected outside of Red Rocket vicinity. Please see maintenance terminal alert.
Okay.
Failure to do so may result in immediate termination.
Okay, here we go. Couple more bad guys here. Let's go this way. And then we're going down to Poseidon to go bring that online. I'm going for the uranium ore. One more. Mm-hmm. Yes. So, Willie, if you're still here, I'll explain the bomb process really quick. Okay. The way it works is like this. There are 3 nuclear silos to drop bombs from, to launch bombs from, but they require an 8-digit code. Boom. Boom. But that thing is scrambled. You are presented the code segments over time from scorched officers. A scorched dude with a beep 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 on his back will give you an alphanumeric pair, okay? Alright. Now, given this information, you have to go down to the Enclave, the military wing, operations cell. Up on the wall, you'll see these keywords, and they are revealed letter by letter, starting whatever day. For a couple days, there are no letters, and they appear letter by letter like Wheel of Fortune. What you do is you want to remove this keyword from the alphabet. So you take all the letters, boom, 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 right? Sub-interval for this week, and it goes on the left. All the remaining letters go on the right, you see? And that scrambles the flim-flam. You take that, you put it on top of the alphabet, and now Sierra becomes Alpha, Alpha becomes Juliet, and so on. You see, Uniform becomes Bravo, Bravo becomes Charlie, boom, boom, boom. You translate going down, not up. You see, A does not become S. You get that? A becomes J. So, one direction. Okay? And now that we know what these letters translate into, we copy these letter pairs over where they belong. So B becomes C. So that's actually 7 Charlie and not 7 Bravo. And once you translate each of these letters, it'll form new letters, which forms an anagram, which is like a scrambled word, and that forms one of several potential solutions. This one only had one solution, an 8-letter, non-repeating letter word, prochain, and that re-scrambles everything, and that provides the final code solution. So this requires you to be a member of the Enclave to even get into the military wing or into the Enclave. You have to be a general in the Enclave to go down the hallway or whatever. You know. All them things. Right? Hey, Sandra, how's it going? This is what I do. My gosh. You know what? Here, I'll just put this here. Yep. Gotta hurry up. The light at the end. And get the punjiboard.org. Come on. Attack me. Sweet. Turn right over here. Right over here. Okay, now I will bring this online. I don't think there's room for this over here, though. I'll do that number. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Go in the back. Hey there, Elise. Alrighty, I'll get these resources online. Faster. Okay. Let's put this down here. No big deal. It's fun. I got an elevator. I don't like things that clip my head as I run on by. Gotta hurry up. Okay. There's a couple more dogs here somewhere. Hello, Matthew. I'll put this down. This too. Well, thank you very much. I'll put a turret right over here. This is the last turret I can put down. So I'll put one more turret over here. Alright. Power connector. A solar wagon. Resources. Hey there, sir. Get this shifted over 5 degrees. Alrighty. I guess I'll put down the blueprint here as well to elevate. Keep it nice and organized. Okay. Done. And now let's get the heck out of here. I'll hop back down to my other workshop really quick just to clear it out. Collect the ore, and then go down to the Poseidon power plant and bring that online. And do the same thing with Monongah. Right on in time. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay, and now we go on down to Poseidon. Yeah. Ouchie. Ouchie.
This is a
Here we
level 2
go.
nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, bring this bad boy online really quick. I could pretty much just ignore all the lower level enemies. Right now I'm bringing this power plant online to produce a lot of power for this location and other locations. I'll get some fusion cores out of it. And I'll get that uranium ore node online. Okay, let's go down to the other coolant stack right now. All right. And move on.
Cooling system integrity restored.
Most of them will die when I run into them. You know? So, since I have to run through the building over and over and over again, they just die. Yeah. So doing a power plant repair event is almost like doing a bomb raid. A bunch of little steps and everything. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to build where you just run by things. Yeah. Awesome.
Generator system integrity restored.
Okay, moving on to the reactor. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. So, Poseidon power plant has water, a little pondy poo or two. It's pretty cool. You know? And you can put down a lot of water here. In fact, that might be why it's called Poseidon. Flim flam of the sea, you know? Flim flam of the sea. Yeah. And we're done. See, that wasn't that bad, was it? Wasn't that exciting? Done. Yay.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online.
Let me go up to the front of the building.
All maintenance contracts
Hey, I
have
leveled
been
up.
terminated. Your services are no longer required.
Yay, I leveled up. Yay. During these non-event days, I don't really worry too much about whenever the leveling happens. Sometimes I do some XP grinding, but it's just between point A and point B. It's just what you do. There's enemies there, you go kill them. But I don't worry about how long it's taking, typically. Okay, here we go. Bad boy online. In just a second. Poseidon was the god of the sea. Okay? Get it? Get it? Water. Poseidon. Poseidon power plant. And here at the Poseidon power plant, there happens to be a pondy poo right here. It doesn't look that big, but oh boy, you could put a bunch here. You could put a bunch of flim flam here. And you have this pond over here. This thing. Depending on how many resources I have, I'll show you. I'm just guessing that's why it's named that. Or, you know, that's part of the reason. Or, of course, there's a river right there and everything, but, you know. The other ones don't have little ponds. But I can't because I'm out of oil. But I will eventually. You could put the large water purifier all the way down this row, starting here, going boom, 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 boom. Right? It's a lot, okay? And then over here, I'll do it in a bit whenever I get more supplies. And over here, you could put this size, and you could put like one way over here, and then one right next to it, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then over here, and then all up and down over here. I like to put, whenever it's time, I put a bunch of this garbage, boom, 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 and then another row going this way, then another row going that way, and then going this way. You know, to the point where you come here and say, "Oh yeah, that's a lot of water." You know. All right. So I'll come back when it's time and do what I have to do. I'll do what I have to do in time. Uh-huh. Okay, I put up a couple turrets right here. Way over here. Okay. You have to kind of shoot these things. They sure make it difficult to put down the resource nodes. I'll face away. Pick up, back, here, there, back, and go down. Perfect. So here I'll put a little... This is really the only one I care about. See what happens. I'll put some Punji tires around it and everything. I'll put some Punji around it. Yeah. Okay, and now we have, well, it's now been an hour since I dropped the flim. Let's go back up to my survival tent and go back through the land. And it's been, let's just say, a half an hour since I was initially at, well, before I go here, I should probably go back through my other workshops to get the uranium ore that has spawned, because they fill up on tire at 10. Yeah, my point was for that tire spike thing, I want to have a bunch of the Punjis on top of a single unit, and that tire strip was a nice one. The problem is it's kind of thick, which means the creatures sometimes just bite the side of the tire and they don't bite on top. But quite often I come back and there's a couple rats on top of the thing biting it. The lantern is so the other players can see where it is. And I think it attracts the enemy a bit more because it's a light source. Enemies like this kind of thing. Yeah. Uranium. Yeah, you can steal these ideas. Like this one. this table diameter perfectly matches this small tire. And this table is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this the most beautiful gosh darn table this side of the Pecos? Look at that thing. It's all glitterified. I bet you it smells good. It's like a gel enamel. But it's the Red Rocket set. It has a very... I like it because it has a very small profile. A big issue I have is on my other blueprints, right, I would have for the turret thing, I had other turret ideas. The base of it is too wide, but this one, the base is very small, so it kind of makes sense immersion-wise about why it's kind of hanging out. I have it nailed in. So I can put it on little tippity-toppity things because it's so narrow on the bottom and it flares out. And there's many options. That's why it's cool whenever you go to make your blueprints. You can combine things, you know? You can combine things. You can stack stuff. At one point I had this right here, which is also a great idea. You know, you can do like this number. And then blueprint this whole thing. But this works for the ground level. Because you could hide inside. It really works for nuclear winter as well, except for the turret idea. You could hide inside, you know, and you can blueprint that. But the main problem is this is too wide, really. You see, it doesn't look right. You end up having this whole thing kind of, and why would you have a porta potty up on top of a wall? That's not very immersive. I used to have the porta potty situation. But here I can just really drill this right on in. Yeah, so for the pool, yeah, you shouldn't do anything exploitive, okay? Over here, see, this isn't stacked vertically; it's stacked that way. You can kind of like notch it, then flam it, whatever. Oh, you know what? Hey, oh boy, oh what a clever simian we all are. I forgot that these things give you diseases. It's a really easy way to give myself a disease. Yay! I forgot, thank you. Even though you didn't tell me anything, you made me think about it for a second. I was thinking about ways to give myself diseases, and that's how you do it. I mean, that's a good way. Normally I drink dirty water, eat spoiled food, dysentery parasites. You go get hit by different creatures, but punji boards are like the easiest way ever. In fact, you have to be careful in your own base because it'll give you disease. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I look forward to bear to cess IT's mother and nature's rest IT. Hey there, Vivi.
Protect and serve.
Alright, you see this? See this over here? But we got the wall, the flim flam, the fence. Oh boy. Oh, nice. My radiant damage kills the enemies that are stuck on the walls. Instead of me having to use Molotovs all the time. Alright. Cool. And now I'll go right back down here to Poseidon. We're about to go back up to my nuke zone and kill those enemies. I just have to take full advantage of this free ore. You know, it fills up at 10. People complain at about the workshops because these resource nodes fill up to 10 or 5 or 40, but not 999. The reason why they fill up at such a short value is because the game wants you to move around the map. If it never had a limit, then you'd never come back. You'd come back at the end of the game, yet you wouldn't have as much of a demanding reason to keep coming back. You know? We got a lot to do, Lucy. I have to get some ore or some oil as well. So much to do, so much to see. So what is wrong was taking back streets. You never know if you don't go. Whoa. You never shine if you don't glow. Yeah. Check out that tessellation, baby. Oh my gosh. Now that is some extreme tessellation. 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail. This is what they're talking about, by the way, folks. The ground and everything will look better at a... I'm sure if I had a 3080 RTX, it'll look even better. You know? Certain things just look realistic. Or super duper fake, depending on your... I was talking.
Everyone's foundation needs to do their part.
Alright. Done there. Oh boy. Go back to my camp for a second. I have to take another nap and we'll go back in there to the nuke zone to do our sort of our second loop through, but really our first loop through. I like to wait an hour before going through because whenever you bomb on a private server, it just seems like all the enemies are dead. Yeah. This is my garbage camp. All right. Deploying confetti. Warning, confetti supplies low. All right. Did you miss me, Clowny? But let's smelt this ore, and I'll turn the ore or whatever into nuke mines. Okay. Hey there, VV. Oh boy. It'll be so much fun. I got these nuke mines, baby. Repair my standard armor. Yeah, I really enjoy soloing daily ops. I like to solo them several times before doing them with a team. I did that initially until I understood the layouts of these things. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. I like, for mods for the legs, custom fitted gives you a marathoner effect. Stabilize gives you a sniper effect for the arms. Yeah. Buttressed is the strong mod. Alrighty. Okay. 18 mines. Alrighty. Let's see if I can repair the... I might have used all my nuclear material just now like a fool. It doesn't matter. I could just... use the repair kit. I don't like using repair kits, but I'm using them in this context. I'm doing many things I didn't do before. Yeah, I think it would be a lot more special if somehow they made it where each person had to crack their own code and you couldn't share their code and whatever. That means that bombing would be a lot more rare and special and personal. Because it says blah blah launched a nuke, it'll mean a whole lot more. And people would all jump in, I think. Everybody would... But they would have to change a couple things. One, would have to make it easier to bomb. You know. People don't have the patience to do this. And two, they have to make more creatures appear in this game. In Diablo 3, if y'all know about Diablo 3 and played it since the beginning, they had a couple changes. At first they had the real money auction house and all kinds of garbage, but then they changed everything. The loot sucked for a long time, but then they had Smart Loot, then Smart Loot 2.0, and then you had, they increased the monster density. That was a big change. Increasing monster density. More bad guys. Bad guys, where are you? I should look out there and say, man, I don't want to go out there. Look at all that bad stuff. Oh my gosh, look at all those horrible things out there. I can't stand it. I don't want to be too loud over here. Oh my gosh. Oh, you should be concerned that you're making too much light and noise because of all the horrible bad guys outside. You know? If they did that, then having 1 million people in a bomb would be great. Like, if more bad guys spawned, if there is 4 or 5 scorched beasts in the air at any given time, that'd be kind of cool. If maybe a couple colossi were walking, kaboom, kaboom. Oh my god, it's a madhouse, madhouse! And that's kind of how it is at Fisher Prime, though. But it's become so routine for those people doing that. It's lost all of its soul and flair and special nature, and it's full of cheaters, and it's garbage, and it sucks. You know? But yeah, back to the game. We're about to rock their worlds. Oh yes, I leveled up. Glow Sight 3. It's about time. This is just what I wanted, to have Glow Sight 3 before I kill these glowing enemies. Oh yeah. Alright. So let's go lift some weights. And I'll play the tubo. Oh yeah. Got to go out there and reap. I love bombing. You know, especially if it's only towards the end of the week. It's okay, it's time to bomb. You know? But not every day. Just like you don't want to do events every single day, every single day. I mean, you know, I do like how complicated it is because in the army, that was basically my job for a while. Not basically, it was my job for a while to be the communication security manager and so forth. But they can make it as simple as if you get all 8 code pieces, it goes beep 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 quan quan quan. Solution solved. You know, and then you can do it again. And then that becomes a key card. A key card, or how about this? The key card is made from the 8 code pieces, and then you have, how many key cards do you have? I got 2, which means you've gotten all 8 scorched officers over and over and over again for that week. Or maybe you'd have to go down to the enclave and then insert the code pieces, and then it gives you a key card, but you still have to physically go out there and kill those scorched officers, which would slow it down. You'd be forced to do that process, which ain't that bad, but it still is something, and requires some time, either through just random exposure or by using the enclave thing. Just, you know, just put all 8 in the thing and go hit the button, and it's done. Make a key card. The key card is derived from the 8 things, and it's done. I got 3 of them, baby. Oh, you've been working hard. Yeah. You know? You got 4 this week? About to expire. And they could probably involve some sort of system where the expired key card is, you could do something with it. You could break it down or do something. Or something, you know? Where even if you're not bombing, it's worth doing. Maybe you could sell them for a lot of money. That'd be fine. Selling key cards, why not? Because if it's only for that week, and really it's not even for that week, it's for like a couple days, because it takes time to get all the code pieces, and you can't share them. It's not knowledge based, it's a physical item that you're collecting, and you can sell them. You can sell the key cards here, but they don't really mean much. It just means, here, bomb again. And it's just something with the flies overhead. But right now it's just, oh, cool, there's the thing, go kill it. It's shoot the thing. It is a pretty cool thing with the vertibots and everything. Whatever. Oh yes. the Brotherhood of Steel have solved they took over the cargo bots, and they didn't like the fact that the vertibots were being used for these stupid cargo bots. So instead, there's a new method to bomb. Like this box here. Yeah, you know. People would sell a key card for 10,000. Right now, you're selling key cards for however much you want to sell them. Not much, you know what I mean? In essence, they shouldn't be worth that much, because you might end up having a lot and they weigh 1 pound each. But if they're temporary, they'd be worth a lot of money. A lot of money, especially towards the end of the week. It'd be one of the most valuable things in the game is being able to bomb. Even though it just takes a little bit of time. But right now, no one has to go out there and do anything. It's just, hey, Salo Bravo is 4815129. Yeah, the Brotherhood can take over, and they say, you know what? I'm tired of you using our vertibots, baby. Oh, maybe you have to go through them, and they issue the key card. It sounds like a weird government thing. You know, they have some sort of mechanism. Because having a new... Yeah, you know. Here we go. Let's just get it. Let's get up close here. Beep, 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 beep. There's a tight seal going on here. Tight seal. He has that thing hooked up in there, doesn't he? A little slight twist. Rank it, rank it. Oh, the cool thing is their eyes glow. The eyes glow. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back. What's wrong with my hair? Be right back. What's happening over there in the chat? Weird stuff's going on. Okay, there was like a second conversation happening the entire time. Someone not understanding why I'm doing what I'm doing. Think of this, it's long, I'm playing this game for the super duper 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 long term, okay? I'm playing it for the super duper long term. Alright? And I'm training along the way. Right now I'm training punching, and I was using throwing weapons earlier, but my build really centers around using nuke mines and using AoE damage, poison and electric, gathering them in a group and then using mines as I punch them and they all die together in one big old pile. It's pretty amazing when it works out. When I don't have mines, I'm just practicing punching and blocking. And I really do appreciate beating the heck out of these bad guys. And I'm also conditioning myself to accept lower damage, which means that anything above that feels super powerful. You know? Yes, Brotherhood will retake Fort Defiance. And they'll probably do something with them hallways. I imagine that some building will be retaken and improved. Oh, thank you. I'm here to collect my flim-flam. Thank you. Right on through. Let's go get the other side of the airport really quick. Oh boy, strange in numbers is very important. I don't think I need, well... Yep. Okay. I have radiation fluids, lovely. Glowing mass. There we go. Hardened mass. And now we go back through the airport. Our radiation fluids. Three glowing mass. One glowing mass. Nothing. I was checking for the events. We keep on going through here. Alrighty, back on through the town. Yeah. We'll go back up through the corner of the town over yonder. There's some bad guys up over the high school. Yeah. So this is where I started earlier, right? And the enemies were not there, and now they are. Oh boy, are you ready? Let us begin. Oh yeah. Here we go. Body moving, body moving. yeah. Now do you understand my build? That's what it's supposed to be about, you see? Mm-hmm. Maybe. Okay, keep on going. Picking up these bad guys. Follow me. Oh boy. Make sure I have them. Couple more bad guys over here. And loop back the other direction. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Oh, Dan, you asked me about high radiation fluid, hardened mass, and all that. Okay, well, the high radiation fluids, hardened mass, and glowing mass are dropped off of any fauna that mutate in a nuke zone, but it's random. It's just random. See, this guy has glowing mass. It's just the high radiation fluids just is more rare than the rest. You get a lot of the glowing mass and hardened mass on these guys. See, hardened mass, high radiation fluids, see? High radiation fluids. Right? Glowing mass. Well, that proved it, didn't it? They all had sort of different stuff. Sometimes you get nothing but hardened mass for a while. But the flora, different flora produce different flux. And you combine 10 of the flora, the raw flux, with the hardened mass, glowing mass, and high radiation fluids to produce one stable flux. So, to produce one cobalt flux requires 10 raw cobalt flux, one glowing mass, one hardened mass, and one high radiation fluid. Yep. Yes. And then whenever I bomb, I just try to bomb an area that has some of those plants, you know, and a bunch of bad guys. That's all. A bunch of bad guys. Like here. There's not too many plants, but there are some in the back, and some by the water's edge, and some between the airport and the train station. A bunch of those berry bushes, mute fruit, so forth. Alright. New fruit. I don't collect the flora until I'm done. Till the very end, because it rots, but the other stuff does not. This weighs a lot sometimes. There's a dude behind this building. Whoa, there's a rat. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Get it? Oh yeah, tons of stuff. Loot ratio. Let's loot before these enemies fly away from my amazing punch. Uh-oh. I need to go to a workbench, but there is one right in front of me. Let's go there. Yeah. Yeah. Weapon. Armor. Moving on. Woohoo! Okay, I'll go this way. A couple final areas to go to. Okay. I'll throw it over here. That roach had some. Nice. Yeah. Yay!
Calling all responders. Sanjay here.
I'm talking about.
Steelheart is fully charged and ready for action.
That's what I'm talking about, right there.
Go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarm from the stash room. Just make
Yes.
sure he doesn't take too much damage.
Hadouken!
Repair work as it is.
Flim flim, gabahoo hey. Yoga fire, yoga flame. Or something like that. Hey, Malachi and Sean, I think that you guys might just have a miscommunication. Okay? I think you're just dealing with a matter of miscommunication. This is a progression-based game, and you should be able to one-shot whatever you want to one-shot. Yes. You can. There's pros and cons to everything. I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, and as you saw in my current build, I'm sort of arranging it so I one-shot a big old pile of enemies. You know? That's just how I'm arranging it. And that's why this game is cool.
Systems online.
Super cool.
Weapon.
You know what I mean?
System charging. Initiate.
Super cool. And I'm choosing to not use a weapon.
Routine.
If you have like an instigating melee weapon,
Clear the area
pretty nice.
immediately.
Instigating melee or anti-armor melee or bloodied melee.
Danger level
Many different
high.
ways to be very, very powerful. But I'm choosing to not do those
The
things.
responders.
You can melt through enemies. But I'm choosing to make it a bit more difficult for training and demonstration, and to make it a rip-roaring fun thing.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. Hostile target identified. Come to the responders.
These guys are particularly hard, okay? These are glowing ones in a nuke zone. So they are particularly more tough. If these were normal enemies, I'd be one-shotting them. I'd be killing them just by walking through them. That's the whole thing. I kill things just by walking through them. Unless they're the harder enemies. It takes a few more blows.
Please maintain a safe distance. Responders. Operation in progress.
Alright. Also, whenever I punch them like that, and it's very consistent, they don't get any shots out because it's a heavy stagger. I mean,
Join the responders today.
you see, but you're not meant to one-shot necessarily a level 100 legendary behemoth or something. It's meant to take a couple shots. You can do it in a couple shots. It's meant to have a minor struggle.
Initiate remote interface. Interface secured. Initiate testing.
So here we go.
Warning. Defensive systems will be offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit.
So far, so good with the bomb. I've killed loads of bad guys. And I mean loads. As long as Steelheart is safe, I'm okay. Trying to make sure the robot doesn't die.
Secure and ready for use. Lock disengaged.
Yeah, there's nothing in there for me.
Next destination.
I'll eat the sugar bombs, huh? Yeah. Hey, Melissa. This bomb has worked out so far. Steelheart, right? In a nuke zone. And I did the airport mission earlier. I hope you've had a great day or whatever. I don't know what time it is. I need to have a big old wall of clocks. Here we go. I'm watching that robot over there.
Raider activity to the response. Do not confront these raiders yourself.
You know, Melissa, I was just thinking about you the other day because I have this suit on, and the one time I saw you in the game, you were wearing the other version of this.
Come to the
right?
Responders base at Morgantown Airport to trade for
Maybe I saw you more than once, but
supplies.
I don't know.
Scanning responder emergency supply location N2. Alarm system detected. Initiate remote interface.
Oh. You've had storms? Oh boy.
Initiate testing routine.
Oh boy.
Warning. Defensive systems will be offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit.
No.
Safe room secure and ready for use. Lock disengaged. Commence maintenance on location.
No.
Identification marker. To the responder based at Morgantown Airport to trade for goods and supplies.
Well, yeah, those suits were great. Yeah, like the dark version, the quantum version, the cherry, the standard. I got the cherry on. It kind of fits my ghoul head.
Please report any suspicious raider activity to the responder.
I don't need no jetpack.
Confront the raiders yourself. Join the
No.
responder today.
It wouldn't let me block for a second. I've already killed a ton of these dudes. You know? I've already went through and killed a ton of them. I went around down the road. Yeah, Melissa, I agree. The quantum one is a bit too bright. Ah! I look away for one darn second. That weak robot piece of garbage. Talking about suit colors and everything. It's okay. Oh my gosh. That's why I was watching him like a hawk earlier, because he's so darn weak. Okay, now we have a bit more to explore. I've already killed most of these dudes. We may be able to get one more wipe through this place. There's some more ghouls over here. I haven't gone for the flux yet. Catch my breath. And say hello. Here, there, and everywhere. Oh yeah. Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques. Dahmer, Plumeraus, and so forth. Nothing. Yep, I see you. Are you coming? Are you coming? Come on. Do you not know how to chase me? You can't find the path? I don't think he can find the path. Let me kill this guy alone. I'll kill him in front of his friends. That's right. Here we go. Are you stuck too? Whatever. Come on down. Maybe he fell down. I want to gather more before killing them. Let me fight this guy for a second. What are these guys doing? What are they doing? Right, come on now. Let me run all the way over here and see what happens. There's still a dude on the roof. Dang it. I wanted to kill them all at once. Hey, I know what you're doing. Hey, drop that. Yeah, sucker. Dodge this. Alrighty. I saw someone behind this house over here. Hiding out. Bowling. Woohoo! 7-10 split. Clang. This way, fellas. See, I like to gather them all up. I'll walk for a second. "16 tones, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in flim." This is the walk backwards build. Ooh, I'm almost died. Yeah. Flip, flip, flip. All right. Yeah, and now we go down to the train station. So many enemies in this bum. And then after this, I'll go by my workshops to collect the uranium ore. Drop off this hardened mass. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll pull out some tomahawks and I'll drop off some hardened mass. And I would like to use the occasional tomahawk to lure some enemies over. I wanted to a couple times during that last route. Alright, let's go over here. Oh no, what? Oh my god. Hey, well there you go. Well there you go, people. And the bomb is done. Perfect timing, huh? Okay, we have some cobalt. See, the cool thing is, whenever the bomb is done, the plants are still irradiated. This makes them fluorescent as well. So now I'll show you where all the stuff is. He's right there. Some flim flam over here. All throughout this region over here, there's a bunch of mute fruit. And mute fruit becomes cobalt. There's some blood leaf as well. And the rhododendrons. That's fluorescent. Yellow cake. All around Mama Dolces. Bit of everything. Fluorescent.
Commencing lawful use of deadly force.
You don't need that much, you know. But the inert flux is good to drink. Hydrates and everything. See all throughout this area? Fluorescent. I'll make 1 or 2 fluorescent fluxes, which means I need 10 or 20. Which means I need to pluck 5 or 10, because I'm using green thumb to get double the quantity. So this plan right there, you see? All this fluorescent flim-flam. Now let's go see if these enemies will be dropping anything precious. Yeah. Well, we dropped 2 bombs today. That's cool. Yeah, I like the fact that, I agree, Melissa, that the plants stay irradiated for a while after the bomb is gone. That's why I wait until the end. I used to do it right away, and bad news. Everything starts spoiling on me. These tomahawks weigh a certain amount. That door. Well, let me leave my power armor. Okay. I can't wait to go back to a public server. I really like being on a team for that strange in numbers effect. Okay, let's leave. Let's keep on getting more flux. I'll do it just like this. Just for a second. Because I'm partially over encumbered for a moment. Mm-hmm.
You!
Alright. Right around, and then I'll show you where the farm is in the very back. I was heading by the train station here to break something down or whatever. Let's go break this down. I want to show you a couple spots again where there's some crops. I was supposed to make my camp mobile, but it certainly is not.
I am authorized to trade supplies and equipment.
See, I don't like selling stuff here. You know what I mean? I like to sell stuff on a private server, on a public server, because at least somebody else will get it. I can sell a couple things.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supply.
Okay. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. Okay, what do we have going on? I even have traveling pharmacy on. You know, the whole time I didn't have blocker on. Crazy. Let's drop off these legendaries. My goodness. Okay, now let's go. I say I'd rather run in power armor because I have the power sprinter perk and the optimized servo legs here. These plants don't mutate. I want the pumpkins. I'm just gonna run through town to the very back. Really quick. He's moving. Now he's not. I hate the fact that we're pulling glowing meat from these scorched. Thank you. Glowing blood. You know what? Yeah. Okay. All the way back over here. Really quick. I'll let everything fill back up. And I'm just gonna go to the rear of this whole town. Flip, flip, flip. Yeah, the power sprinter. While in power armor, sprinting consumes 40 fewer action points. Well, that's what level 3 is. It's sort of like the marathoner for power armor, and that's just the whole thing. Power armor doesn't have a marathoner effect. And then the legs, I have the optimized servo mod, which does the same thing for the legs. It makes it more efficient for action point consumption. And that's why I have to be careful about picking things up. I do have the calibrated shock legs, but I took them off. Whoa. Oh boy. Well, I'll show you my other legendary perks. So I'm using Exploding Palm, a chance to trigger an explosion on attack hits, collateral damage. Enemies killed with melee have a chance to explode. I have this agility perk where I get 2 extra agility. And then retribution. See, this lets me use the agility perk points. Pretty cool. And I have a bunch of these different stats leveled up and I swap them out when I need it. The other ones, Ammo Factory is pretty awesome. You produce more rounds when crafting ammunition. I have that one maxed out. There's a bunch of this other stuff I'm not using. Blah, blah, blah. Electric Absorption is pretty cool. You absorb energy attacks and sometimes it heals you and it fills up your fusion core. So you could essentially just keep swapping out the fractional ones and fill them all up and sell them. Detonation Contagion. Enemies killed with a thrown explosion. Explosive have a chance to explode. Far-flung fireworks. Enemies killed with a ranged weapon have a chance to explode. Follow through. I have that one to set to level, rank 3. I'm just not using it right now. Range sneak damage increases damage to target by 30% for 10 seconds. Funky Duds is a poison resistance buff. Sizzling Style is a fire resistance buff. Master Infiltrator is great. You could open up rank 3 terminals and locks without wasting any time. You could respawn with power armor. Hack and Slash gives you AoE damage with bats attacks and melee. Awesome. Taking one for the team. You do more damage if you're in a team. If the enemy attacks you first. It's sort of like a tenderizer, but in reverse. Sort of. You got all these perks over here. Resistance. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, so I'm going all the way down just to show you, or just to pick up these final blocks, and then I'll head on down to my workshops and collect the ore. And the fusion core is waiting for me, and then we'll head to a public server. Okay. Over encumbered. Ow. That's why I like living in both. Having a use for both power armor and non-power armor. My capability increases, I'm just less sort of indestructible. See, I'm so indestructible, I'm not really indestructible, but I'm so indestructible in power armor that enemies get injured just touching me. Shoots over the hill. Here we go. See, this is how strong I normally am. Okay? Or whatever. Much stronger in just a second if I lower my... See, watch. If I lower it down to here, even stronger, right? Yeah. Okay, the crop's right over here. Oh boy. Okay. I don't have marathoner on it or anything like that. Yeah, this farm I made sure to overlap with my bomb. Got some garbage. And more fluorescent. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good bomb. We got the stuff that we needed. 1 by 2. Ooh, 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 doing what we do. Here we go. Back down to the workshop. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it so exciting? Gosh darn it. I sure think it is. Honest bombs are the best bombs. Honest flux is the best flux. Ain't that some garbage? Normally with a heavy weapon you want to use power armor and the stabilize perk for more accuracy. For that very reason. But the Gauss minigun is very accurate. Pretty awesome. So that was a key card. There's my workshop over here. It has nuclear material. Alright, let's get my power armor. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go break down everything. Slightly over encumbered. Can't do much until I take care of that. And I have to keep on using my tomahawks. There's a wolf here. I'm just gonna stop by these workshops to get my ore. But that whole thing worked out quite well. You know what I mean? It looked like weak only when I was fighting individual enemies because I felt like it. You know, I don't want to use a weapon. I want to punch him in the face.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay, keep on going. Over encumbered. This is going to be. I should be cooking eventually. Let's drop off the flim flam. Okay. I'll go up through Poseidon and defend it for a moment. Collect the resources. The 3 fusion cores and the 10 uranium ore and concrete. And some bad guys. Okay. Oh boy. It looks like it worked. It looks like they went straight for my defenses. Look, see that? It's working. It looks like this Punji thing really works. I've noticed it a couple times. Oh, you foolish ghouls. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeehaw. Out of my way. Flang.
Investigate for fattening. Sugary treats of delight.
Where are the bad guys? Right, cool. And then we'll go all the way up here. All the way. Once I leave my power armor. Make sure I get my fusion cores, if I haven't already. There they go. Awesome. Red Rocket Mega Stop. Yeah. I'll see how much nuclear material I get from all this. And I'll make, I'll craft some nuke mines here. If there's time, I'll do that Swarm of Suitors event. And then head back to a public server. Well, I hear that. Oh boy. Ouchie. Let's get that disease again. Yeah, bone worms, baby. Tetanus. Alright. So, let's... do what we gotta do. And I have to smelt as well. Okay, and stabilize some flux, baby. See what we got. I'll focus on the fluorescent first. Okay, one fluorescent. Ooh, I have a lot of yellow cakes, so I'll make a bunch of cobalt. 8 more. Very nice. Well, I had a lot of high radiation fluids. Look at all that. Look at all that right there. Oh my gosh. And more to grow on. Oh my gosh. I have 14 left over. What? Wonderful. Nuke mine time. Well, first I will smell... Can I just melt? Nope. Let's try to see how much one rotation is. Hey Melissa, how's it going? Yeah, that was a bunch of enemies. Right before you showed up, I had a couple large clusters, like you saw towards the end. I had a couple instances of that, plus the airport event earlier. Yo. For once, I had more of the flim-flam material than the flux. But hey, you can get flux at any time. It's all about the flim-flam materials, and that's the main concern about a public server. Dropping a bomb, people just killing things before you. Like you turn the corner, there's a million dead bodies, or you're fighting over here and you hear kaboom, boom, kaboom, kaboom, boom, and then people running away. And they're like, great. You can't be open. Alright, so... Oh boy, yeah, I took it off. Yeah. Let's make some mines. See, it didn't take many nuke mines to take care of that whole area, because in essence, it's just if I can gather as many as possible. You get it? Punch a couple. Look, I'm only punching a couple just for immersion's sake. Look, I'm acting like the enemies care that I'm beating up their friend and it's upsetting them, causing aggro. That's 1. 2, I have the adrenaline perk, so I have to kill 6 enemies along the way. 3, as I'm gathering up the group, they're winding down their damage. You know, their life is chipping down with all the dots. It's not meant to really kill them. And then I drop a mine, they all die. That's just what I'm doing right now. It's kind of fun. Okay, that's it. And then to make a scorched piece land, I'll be throwing tomahawks. Tomahawks have a very high cripple chance. I'll just be throwing a million tomahawks. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I didn't drop any bomb on White Spring. I dropped a bomb on earlier today. I dropped a bomb on Harper's Ferry, and then I dropped a bomb again today on Morgantown. But I'm pretty sure I spent all of my irradiation fluid. I think last time I only got like 5, and I used 8 of them. I used all of them, and I made whatever flux I could. Yeah, but you know, it's kind of weak. I am accepting that, but it's only as weak as I want it to be. If I, you know, there's a million foods here. For example, if I were to eat, you know, yaguai roast, yaguai ribs, mutton meat pie, mutton chops, mutant hound stew, mutant hound chops, glowing meat steak, I would have a lot of extra damage. So that involves killing mutant hounds. All 3 of these right here, glowing meat steak, mutant hound chops, mutant hound stew, that is just mutant hounds. And any other source of glowing meat. Mutton chops and mutton meat pie, that's both sheep squatch. And yaguai ribs and yaguai roast, that's both, you know, yaguai. You know, so this one takes 18 and 19 mute fruit, you see, pepper, and yeah, so just mute fruit, pepper, no big deal. Over here, this one is pepper, and yeah, carrot. Sure, why not? It's pretty tasty. Carrot, why not? And the stew is more pepper. Pepper. My goodness. And starlight berries. See? All these ingredients for the special stuff. But the special stuff like the mutant hound stew, the mutton meat pie, and the yaguai roast, that gives you a buff that lasts for an hour and a half, or some garbage, or an hour, or some nonsense. You know what I mean? The normal stuff, just cooking it, yaguai ribs, mutton chops, and mutant hound chops, and glowing meat steak. All of those things just require the meat and wood, you know. But if I did all that, I would have all kinds of damage. You know, so I'm aware of that. So I'm getting accustomed to appreciating killing them right now before that upgrade. So now in terms of my Fluxaroonies, sort by value, whatever. 18 cobalt, 5 crimson, 2 fluorescent, 10 violet, and 16 yellow cake. Now, I want to... So now that I've thoroughly trained myself to have 0 weight, I'm going to swap out I'm gonna swap out my legs. And I have to make one more leg. I'm swapping out my legs from the optimized servos to the calibrated shocks. Okay? You know? And that was some good training. Because that made me really care about what I was carrying. And I got rid of everything. So I'll take out my PA extra parts over here. And I'll make sure that we have a, let's do this on a public server, yeah? I'll do this on a public server. Oh boy. Wait. Oh boy, yep. Let me go back through one more time and collect my flim-flam and go to a public server. And I want to do just what I said. I want to swap out my legs so that I can then carry the tomahawks and the mines. You see, that's why. I mean, the legs were nice, but we don't really need them. The legs are just there. The way that you avoid using those legs is by having poached angler. That guy's so loud. Or razor green flour, you know. Any sort of other, or Halloween candy. Anything to give you AP. It's just those legs are there so you don't need any of that. If you noticed, I was running for a very long time. Stopping on occasion. And then just running forever. That was really because of the optimized servos. It's really not that bad. It was a combination of the optimized servos and the power sprinter. You could think, once you max out power sprinter, there'll be an option of using either or. You don't need to stack them. There's no need to stack both. Just like you don't need to stack Plague Walker, Tesla Coils, and Strangler Heart Armor. It's either or. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Melissa. So they changed it. It didn't. Normally they reset Tuesday night, but it's Wednesday. I think the codes have reset by now because. Let's see here. This is from last week. This is last week's bomb. Last minute bombing. And yeah, look, the codes are still here. So maybe it's, I don't know when it is, but this is from last week. Maybe it's Wednesday night, or maybe it's tomorrow morning, which is like Thursday, and then it's blank from Thursday. I think it shifted over with the last couple updates. Kind of bananas, but that's a good observation there. Well, in 10 minutes, Jimmy? Okay, we'll see. 5 p.m. Okay, 5 p.m. My time, 8 p.m. Eastern time on one. Okay, it's just one day forward. Just one day forward. It used to be Tuesdays, now it's Wednesdays. Sweet. Alright, now let's go back to public server. And plus, the punching reminds me of Doom. Ripping and tearing. Until it is dunning. Well, he's not really ripping or tearing, he's more smashing. Imploding. Crushing. Oh, the kitty ain't sad right there. He's ferociously angry. He's in his death stare. He was doing his... doing a situation. Let's go back to my camp.
Oh, yes.
I'll show you the cat up close. If y'all haven't seen this cat's pretty awesome. There's a whole animation sequence. Okay. Okay, let me, what do I have on me? I have the right leg, I have to make the left leg. So let's make the left leg. Calibrated shock. Left leg. Oh my gosh. Calibrated shot. Case full of salt. I'll pull this off. Thank you. And now I'll climb in this other one. It's the only way to transfer modules. You have to climb inside. You can take stuff off, but you can't put stuff on. And I'll put it on. Calibrated shock legs. Now I'll climb out. And I'll climb in this one. 100 pounds. But that's also the point of excavator armor. You know, that's also the point of excavator armor. I could just use my excavator armor in that role. That's what I was doing before, you know. But then I'll be using it in that role. I don't want to use it in that role, fighting in excavator. Well, my power armor currently has the emergency protocol chest on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so let's put these legs on. Alright. You're seeing glitches right now? There's no glitches. David? There's... What glitches are you looking at? Wonderful. Game's wonderful. Game is great. Okay? Game is fantastic. It's a complicated, wonderful thing. Therefore, you could expect some flim-flammery going on. You know what I mean? Okay, so now I have my calibrated shock legs on, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Again, I'll do some running around just to see how it feels. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Just fine. I'll sell some stuff if I have to. But it's really about loading up the vendor on this public server.
Up. Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
Oh, I'm sorry. The cat. Sorry. Let me show you the cat. The cat came from the Halloween bundle, recent one. Let me show you the cat.
I just love songs.
Sometimes you wish this garbage was, you know, organized. There you are. It's amazing to find anything in this thing. Okay, so I'll put you right here. He ain't no sad kitten. Pretty awesome. I took the picture when he was doing that. So ain't no sad kitten. Hey Andrew, you were wondering what a good way to level up is? Well, if you play the actual game and do as you're told according to the storyline and the lore and what you're supposed to do, you'll level up pretty efficiently and effectively. Now, my advice is to have a genuine experience. As you're exploring around, you'll see these player vendors. If you want to have a good experience, don't go to them. If you haven't been there, try to make yourself have a couple of rules. Okay? I'm not going to give you all my rules, but if you're exploring in the forest here, and there's an event in the forest, and you've already been to the area where the event is, then go to it. If you've never been to that area where the event is, don't go to it. That's all. Hey, the codes are deconstructing. That's my advice. Just do everything you're supposed to do according to your main and side quests, because you'll get side quests depending on if you show up in a town, you'll get like a couple quests. Do them as they show up. You get all kinds of credit for every time you complete a quest. Boom, 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 boom. Along the way, you're looking for these symbols here. You want to go to these spots and take them over. They're workshops, sort of like the settlements in Fallout 4, and they're great. It's awesome. It's like a base defense, tower defense game at its heart, in my opinion. It's Workshop Conquest. Land, my friend. This is the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Okay? And here in the group, there is this. This is my Workshop Conquest map. It just shows you a couple things. But these big colorful circles, those are the workshops. I have them broken down by par time for how long they take to capture. Okay? Bunch of other stuff on this map, of course, but there's a bunch of these workshops. And they have different resources. They're in different spots. If you take them over, they give you free fast travel to go back to that spot. And then you can clear around the area and keep on going around. You get these defense events where the creatures will come to the workshop. You know, you get the resources. It's fantastic. And you can set them up as a raider fortress or as a friendly oasis of friendliness and happiness and goodness. Like this camp here is a friendly oasis of friendliness and happiness and goodness, right? Happiness and goodness and friendliness. Come on down and get some garbage. Don't be shy. Don't mind the clown, right? Or you can make it dangerous and say, "Oh, don't come here. Flames and fire and skulls. Evil skulls. Don't. Ooh, we got the. Don't come to my camp. I'll put you in a cage. I'll put you in a cage. You see? You know? So that's the heart of it. So my advice is, take your time, go on the map, do as you're told in the thing. If there's a public event way across the map, don't go to it. The reason why I'm saying that is because things will get thoroughly out of context, and you'll be complaining about not being strong enough, and you'll want to accelerate way faster than the content, and you'll have to play backtrack, and you'll start making fun of the game. You'll start saying, where's the content? Because you skipped it all. You skipped it. It's so sad. It's such a sad thing. Sad thing. It's like a person showing you all the clips of their favorite show, and then you have to go back and watch what led up to the really cool clips after you've seen the clips a million times. And maybe you go back and watch the clips because they're really cool. You know? And then you have to go watch season 1 and deal with a bunch of garbage, even though that's the actual show. Okay? Analogy. So, yes. Tons of content, take your time. Alright? And you'll level up really fast. Really fast. Now, if you want to ignore that advice, go to any event like Palace of the Winding Path, Guided Meditation, the One Violent Night over here at the Sons of Dayton compound, Line in the Sand over here at Fort Defiance, Uranium Fever, right? There's a bunch of events around the map, public events that have free fast travel once you go there, and if you use some sort of weapon like a Tesla weapon, or some sort of spraying weapon where you can tag everything quickly, or fire, like a Molotov cocktail, or like fire arrows, you could tag all the enemies and get credit before they die. That, and there's these areas across the map that you could see at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. You see on this diagram over here, this orange line, that's my farming route. Okay? The burrows, National Isolated Radio Array, West Tech, Huntersville, Big Bend Tunnel, but not so much now these days. The Fisher Site Prime area. The Mutant Steakhouse curving up and around through the Sundew Grove and the abandoned Bogtown. The DMV in, gosh darn, Charleston. And White Spring Golf Club. But now anywhere is pretty good. It's all about the density of enemies. Another event I like would be the Enclave events over here at the Seneca Rocks area, or in the Harper's Ferry region, or in Welch. I like those. I also like the Monster Mash event in the Watoga High School. Tons of enemies there. And I just do what I have to do. I take over these workshops. Tons of enemies. There's tons of enemies over here at the Grafton Steel Yard. There's an event that pops up all the time over here at the Grafton Dam. Bunch of little mutants there. Mutants give you a nice amount of XP and caps and stuff. There's a bunch of ghouls all throughout this region. But it's all about... It's best if you go there when you're supposed to go there. It'll say, oh no, I need to go to a high school to go find my yearbook. You go there, you kill the enemies, and you go do what you have to do, then you leave. Versus just farming that spot all day long. When you could be farming and doing your quest. Then you have to go down here and do a bunch of stuff. While you're down here, you can take over the workshops. Look at all these workshops side by side. Boom, 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 boom. They're all side by side. And that's why on my map here, they're all green. Because they're all sort of in the same cluster. Because that's your sort of phase of gameplay. You take over the power plant, get some fusion cores, you help out other people. While you're doing your as long as you're doing all kinds of stuff, you're leveling up. You know? That's some garbage. Okay. And yes, it's nice to be powerful, but why are you playing the game? To get stronger, right? But if there is no stronger to get to, then there's no point in playing the game. And if you could tolerate being a little bit weak, just a little weak, you realize that you're not weak at all. You're actually very strong. Versus anything. Anything. Especially nowadays. It just takes a couple hits. and you learn how to play the game. Here's one thing. If you had the BFG 9000, you hit the left mouse button and everything died, you'd never see the animation sequences of the enemies. You won't see how the Yagwai attacks or how the ghouls react to certain things or how bad guys move to cover. It's like you're skipping the game. But you should be able to one-shot things, to shoot them in the face. There's all kinds of builds to do these sort of things, and you can go any direction you want. Advice would be, if you're lower level, don't spend... Well, you could spend whatever you want. Nothing's too permanent, especially at a lower level, because you accelerate. But you can do whatever you want. Don't get locked into some build right away. For longevity, don't say, this is my stealth character, and then you make a new character. This is my melee character. This is my heavy gun character. Just say, this is who I am, and right now I'm using heavy guns. But maybe next month I might move to melee. In between, I have to move some points over. So I'll level up 10 times, and then go boom. The way it works is, in order for me to move my build around, I have to level up. The later you get, the harder it is to level up because it requires more and more XP. You see, more and more XP as you level up, right? Over time. So if I want to get, if I want to use rifles, I would need a bunch of these perks. At least Tank Killer, at least some perks. Tormentor under luck. The Rifleman perks under perception. You kind of want to have 15 perception, you know? And that'll just take some shifting, and it's kind of fun moving between builds and really end up appreciating things. If you move back and forth, it's tons of gameplay, and you learn a lot. You learn a lot, you know? It's really interesting going from melee to ranged in the same build or the same character to the point where you're this weird hybrid situation. A weird, funky... hybrid. You can do whatever you want to do. Just know that long term, you can do whatever you want to do. Other advice is, don't compare yourself to other people, necessarily. To your friends that want you to be at their level. Your friends will give you things. If you could resist it, please, don't take stuff from them. Your friends are going to want to feel good about themselves by giving you all kinds of stuff. It's not for you, it's for them, okay? Remember that. It's not for you, it's for them. It's so they could say, I helped somebody out today. I gave him excavator armor, a stack of flim flam. I built him a house. You know? You have to be very careful about this. Whenever I help somebody out, it's because I know that they're asking for help. And they're the kind of person that would ask for help. And if they're not asking me for help, they would ask somebody else for help. And that person would have ruined them. So now I have to do what they want, which is sort of giving them things, but contextually. They don't realize that there's a lesson thrown in. And that I'm sort of condemning them in the process. I'm sort of condemning this style of gameplay as I'm doing it to their face. And I make them never want to do it again. The other day, I either take somebody through an area and level them up, or I can take them to a workshop and have them stand there while I build things. And I tell them what I'm doing. Option 2 is better. It's not best for them. It's best in the long run because they understand what things are all about. You know? All about. But there's lots of value, I'm telling you. Otherwise, you end up chasing the dragon. You never hit the end. You end up cheating. Understand? If it's all about getting stronger, you end up cheating. You end up thinking that that's the only way. It's the only way to four-shot the queen. Some weird standards of what it means to be strong, what it means to be weak. You start to think that the only way to be strong is by using some sort of glitched weapon. because that's what your definition of strong is. Blipping things out of existence by stomping on the ground hard. Things fall over. No? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Also, don't listen to people with their prices. Price things however you want because you're in a closed ecosystem. There is no economy. It doesn't matter. Okay? PvP's broken. Don't worry about it. Don't do PvP with people. If people walk up to you trying to PvP, don't do it because it's broken and there's a bunch of cheaters out there. And the only person that wants to do that is people that aren't playing the game. Look, just imagine this. Imagine you're a person where someone gives you a bunch of garbage, you power level really quick, you think the whole game is garbage, and it sucks, and you expect it to be like Rust or something, or any other I kill you on sight survival mode thing. You're like, where's the game? This game sucks. And you farm the queen all day, and you're not playing the game, and you go look for somebody on the map to go fight. And that person says yes, and then loses, and you say, haha, get good. So don't say yes. That person isn't really playing the game. And they hate it. Don't humor them, don't give them time. Don't make them feel good about themselves for doing garbage, and they're probably cheating. Okay? The only real PvP is involved with workshops. You have these workshops, okay? The game, you could walk up to somebody, you shoot them, they shoot you, you fight, and you do whatever you gotta do for chumps. Okay? The real PvP is either through bounties. If you accidentally have a bounty, you can't see other people on the map and they can kill you for a bounty. Or through workshop conquest. If I take over a workshop, you know, somebody else can take it from me. If I'm standing there when they try to take it from me, they can fight me. If I'm standing in a workshop and nobody owns it, like this one over here, I know that person, I have to leave the server. These people come get me. If I'm standing here and another person is standing there and I hold the V button to go capture it, or if I go walk up to the console, all of a sudden their name turns red and I can fight them. That's what PvP is all about. Is workshop conquest. It's like StarCraft or Civilization with nodes on a map, hexagons on a map. Okay? But people think it's stupid and boring. The same person that would tap on your shoulder and say, hi, let's fight, is the same person that says workshops are pointless. You see how nobody... Isn't that weird how nobody is capturing workshop? Look, where are the workshops? No one's doing it. No one. A person has their camp right across from it. Isn't that crazy? That's why I build so much at a workshop. Okay, that's part of the... Look, isn't that weird how nobody... Oh, one person. I was about to say, isn't that weird how literally nobody has a workshop? Mind-blowing. Because the general opinion is that it's garbage. Okay, but it's all about. It'll give you practice. Also, workshops give you opportunity to practice camp construction because it's sort of like a freebie throwaway thing. They give you a few free resources to play with, and you can make a blueprint at a workshop to use at your camp. So if you want to make a big old house and your current camp is like really clustered, there's no room, you can build something elaborate for a moment over at a workshop. Take your time, build some things, it's no big deal. People come. You just have to keep checking the map every couple seconds to make sure that no one's going to come get you. On that note, I'm leaving this world and joining a new world. Okay? Yes. People are also very afraid of the workshops. They think that they're just asking for it. I'm just asking for it. But here's the thing. People are afraid of workshops. People are so afraid of workshops that you can take over workshops. Because what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? They show up and say, "Ha, killed you." You don't really lose anything. You lose whatever you... So if you decided to build 85 million or whatever, if you built a bunch of water purifiers, it uses up and some turrets and some power generators, it uses up your resources, and it gets expensive, I guess. And a person can kill you and then make you leave the server and whatever, man. Oh well. My oil! We'll get some more oil. Man, I'll never do workshops again after that one time. After that one time. Let's go down here and rock the Casbar. Yes. Yes. Well, I guess, you know, it's sort of like it's sort of like a PvP flag, and well, the way I treat it, okay, the way that I see it, I'm level 1000 and whatever the heck I am. You know, I'm level 1004. What's that? 1104. Right? Which means I am both scary and a luscious and worthy and honorable target. Right? Think about it. I'm both safer and more at risk. At risk to who? All those chumps. I'm like a magnet for all the chumps. With all the crazy garbage. All the people that want to test out their crazy builds. Oh, cool, there's a level 1104. Let's go get them. Versus, if you're level 16, no one's going to kill you. Besides a person that just is bored and wants to mess with somebody. There's like a pity, you know? And it's, oh, you're level... Hey, have a good day, level 30. Bye. Bye. You're kind of a jerk if you kill a level 20 person. You know? You might think you're weak, but... there's a million workshops on the map. You're only at danger, really, if you take over the important workshops. If you take over a power plant or Hemlock Holes, because there's 3 acid there, you know? Or the thing with the oil, or the flim flam with the uranium, or this one. It's at risk, but other ones like Dabney, Dolly Sods, some of these are kind of out of the way, and the resources are flim-flammy. Now, Dabney has copper, which is nice, but, you know, some of them aren't really all that contested. Because, like, lakeside cabins, it's convenient, it's right here, people have their camp, and you're kind of at risk. You're just asking for it, sort of, but it all depends. Also, another factor is this. I know this is an information overload, okay? Information overload. Andrew, you can't find acid? That's just exactly my point. Hemlock Holes has 3 acid nodes. It's a workshop. If you take over this workshop, you come back to the workshop every 15 minutes or so, and you collect 30 acid. Plus, you have a chance where there could be crickets. Cave crickets give you acid. So do a couple other creatures. Okay? Also, the Grafton monster and Snallygaster spawn in this field over here, and they have acid as well. So every 15 minutes you come back and you go boom, boom, boom. You have that node here, and you have this one over here has acid. Okay? And this one over here has acid. And then you have Tanagra Town, a big old tree with a bunch of crickets on top. It's really about that. It's about the workshops. Yes, in the past, in survival mode, Mr. Bed Zeppelin, you would lose a percentage of your 8 items, and that would be terrible. Plus all your junk and money. Yes. So workshops. Well, I gave you 2 spectrums of advice here. One advice was stick in the zone that you're in based upon your storyline content and take your sweet old, dirty old time. You'll level up like crazy. Your goal is to be really high level before you beat the storyline content. Because the order is here, up, and down, up, and then down, and then I'm here, then go here, here, whoa, 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 whip, frump, and then from all over the map. And then you're done. And then you do more. Okay. So we all good? And who? We all good? Lessons learned? Lessons learned. All right. Okay. One more thing that I forgot to tell you. Let me go lift some weights really. Let me go sleep in my bed over here. Let me go over here. One more thing I forgot to tell you. When you build your workshop, okay? I went on that segue talking about how level 1100 is almost more at risk than a level 10 because I'm like a high value target, blah blah blah. There's honor, pride versus shame. If you kill a level 20, there's shame. You kill a level 1100, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I could be using the bathroom. You get it? I could be reading the newspaper, using the bathroom, and you kill me. I could be sleeping and you kill me. It doesn't matter. I'm level 1100. But a level 30 could be in power armor, doing whatever the heck with a big gun out, going currently shooting, and you could kill them, and you are the bad guy. You get it? They could be shooting you first, and you killed them, and you're the bad guy. I could be doing nothing. I could be completely armorless, walking around with nothing on, waving at people, and get killed. And they'll say, gotcha, you suck. See? So, my point is this. I know that I'm at risk, and I don't want to die on a stream or whatever to some chump, or what the heck it is, or I don't want to honor them, or whatever, or I don't want to interrupt my flow. The point is this, if the enemy can't catch up to you, they give up. Now this is complicated, okay? There's a couple pages I'll have to explain to you. It's complicated. You take over 10 workshops. You have 21 workshops. Let's say you take over 10. Your goal is to stick and move, stick and move. There's a strategy to how you take these things over. If you take over too many in the same spot, and your icon is too visible, like bright green. Your icon could be camouflaged, it could be like a brownish thing. Your icon, you see, on the map. You know? Once you take something, no one has anything taken over, so I can't show you, but your icon down there becomes obvious. So you want to kind of space it out. I take over hemlock holes, and I go to the very bottom, then over here, then over there. I try to go like a star shape around the map. I go hemlock holes. It's expensive, but I do that. It's okay. Because that means if someone's chasing me, their goal is to get me in the workshop. They can't kill me outside the workshop. So if they're chasing me, they have to pay. And they give up. So what happens is, if you take over 10 workshops, they'll give up and take over one of them, and they'll feel happy and content. You let them have it. But he built a bunch of stuff, so you can come back and collect. Look, if they're in charge of your workshop and you have a bunch of stuff built there and it's not locked, you can go back and use the workshop and use the workbenches fine and dandy. But if it's your workshop, you are vulnerable at the workshop. So it's almost better to let somebody else capture it because you're in charge still. I call it like you are duking them. They are now the duke of, but you're the king. Alright, you could be the ruler of that thing, why not? Like a landlord you're subleasing. Sure, why not? Go ahead for an hour. I'll be here for 8 hours. Bye. And then when they log off, you go back and recapture it. No big deal. But usually they don't capture more than one. Sometimes they capture them all, and oh well, change servers. But it's a game of moving quickly, crouching when you need to, showing up at the workshop, and then building quickly in phases. Every time you come back, you build a bit more, a bit more, a bit more, because people are looking, maybe, you know, and you don't want to be there during the defense mission. The defense event allows other players to teleport in. So you want to build some stuff and get the heck out of there, or build lots of lines of sight so that people can't see you from far away. It's very important. Line of sight breaks. All these details are very important, you know. That means that if a player shows up at a workshop, they have to initiate PvP. They have to hold down the V button on PC, walk up to the big red box and hit the E button to do it. Which means there's a second before when they show up to when they kill you. If they don't know where you are, you could hear them sprinting up and then jumping and then standing for a second. You get the heck out of there. You have a reaction time. But if you're just sitting there in an open field with one building, just looking at it, they'll run up, hit the button, shoot you, you're dead. Boom, they'll laugh at you. So there's a strategy to having situational awareness, listening to the footstep sounds of people sprinting. They're all dumb and they start sprinting. No one does this. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You know? They all just go, gotcha! With their power armor and just stomp, stomping in with their guns and brrr. It's really obvious. And yeah. So, it's a fun game. It's exhilarating. Being able to build a big base, knowing that people are trying to get you. And people are really trying to get me because I'm me. And they don't like me. You know, they want to get me. Hunt me down. There you go. All right. Well, lessons learned. And now I'm going to continue to do my little buildy poo thing. I swapped up my legs.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I've conditioned myself to not use foods and all kinds of garbage to lose all kinds of weight. But now, because of that, I'm able to do this. Or not. My word. Okay, while we're here, let me hurry up and cook some foods. It's a big deal. Ben, the people that don't like me are the cheaters. Or, I don't know, there's a bunch of people that, it's like a whole, it's like, I understand it. Look, this game has its roots in the modding world, PC, and it's like a single player concept, and they'll take the core game and modify it and do things and have fun. But then with this game, It's online, and because of that, there's many issues, and they feel like all these cool creative expressions are locked away. Like Bethesda's doing it on purpose just to earn more money, so they can sell you a blue power armor when you should be able to make it yourself. And they think it's wrong, and that they don't like microtransactions, and they think it's stupid, and that you shouldn't have to, that Bethesda's evil and dumb, and Todd is crazy and stupid, and that Bethesda's bad. Therefore, anything that equals more fun is good, and killing things faster is fun. And therefore, I should be able to do whatever I want to do. And if you could find a way to do it, due to Bethesda's incompetence and their sloppy code, so be it. And if I'm clever enough to get away with it, then that makes me awesome. And you are a chump for not doing so. Get with the times and be like everybody else. You're just upset that you don't have all these amazing things. That's their mentality. They think that they're better because they're not buying into this evil system, and they found a way to manipulate it to their own advantage. And because there's so many people that have that same opinion, they feel like they belong to that other class of player, maybe even the better player. Like they're gaming the game. It's a meta game, you know? They're trying to find ways to maximize winning by their definition. But it's not the game, you know, because they don't even think it is a game. They don't believe in the game because they don't like the company. They think they could do a better job. They're playing Fallout California modded nonsense right now. They're playing a remake of World of Warcraft right now. Burning Crusade Remastered is what they're doing. And they're petitioning for Diablo 2 Remastered right now. They can't stand change. Whatever. But there you go, Andrew. You see? There you go. I told you if you ask a question, I'll answer it. I told you, people in the chat, if you talk, I'll talk back to you. Sometimes it gets kind of quiet in there. It's kind of quiet in there. Yeah. Okay, so I have 1,000,000 glowing meat steaks. I'm about to go out there and be a little bit more efficient than before, because I was just conditioning myself for a while, just for a bit, in that weakened state. But now I have more nuke mines and I have more carry weight capacity, which means I can utilize more tomahawks and mines. And I could carry what I need to carry. I use this to get my nuclear material from time to time, along with the workshop Conquest. So, when I come back from my coffee delivery, we will do more workshopping. But as the title of the video implies, Workshop Conquest Uranium Edition.
I just love songs.
Yeah. But if you ever have any specific questions, I'll be happy to answer. Why the heck am I? Alright, this is what I have to do. So be it. So be it. I have to use Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy for a bit. Because I have to. Hail and welcome, please peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your money. Thank you for your patronage. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. And may all your troubles be miles away. Yee-wee. Thank you, dear Flynn. Like and subscribe. The Gooboberti way. Isn't this game wonderful? I know I sold the game in those past few paragraphs, those past few chapters of text I just said to you. I sold the game to a couple of you that might have thought it was garbage because you're playing it wrong. Look, there's no wrong way to do something, but if you're not happy with it, you're doing it wrong. Get it? Look, there's no wrong way to eat cake, but if you're unhappy with the experience because it's just so messy and gets everywhere, you're doing it wrong. Look, you can eat your cake in bed, and I shouldn't condemn you for that unless you start complaining. You can eat your ice cream cone upside down and complain about it dripping down your arm. You know? But if you say, I don't like ice cream because it drips down my arm, you're a moron. You get that? I don't like pizza because it burns my hand when I grab the cheese. Don't grab the cheese. That's why there's crust. You know what I mean? Don't tell me how to eat pizza. All right. I'll be right back. No one likes ice cream. I bet you that little boil, I bet you that little bump right there on his cheek really stings. He has that one bump, you know? That one little boil. Okay, I'll be right back. In the meantime, here is a listing of all the wonderful things that you can do in Ball Out Beverly Bix. A listing of all the wonderful... things that you can do. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic glue harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at Workshop. Purified water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razor Grain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepswatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalagaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silk Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor grain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep Squatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to... Yeah. Yeah. I believe I have that on YouTube. If you want to hear that later on. This is like a YouTube video. If you want. That's my voice. A fake voice. Alright, we're about to rock and roll. First with tomahawks. And fisticuffs. And anything we want. So, I'll be taking over some workshops really quick. But these guys live right next to me, so I kill them from time to time. Oh yeah. Oh no. Let's put the spoiled meat right over here. Good stuff. Dysentery. And I will now give myself, if I could, the bone worms back in my camp. Real quick, lag. See, I love how that looks with the glass. So here, I'll give myself the Punji Punji. Punji tire. Yeah. I'll do that at a workshop. Anyways. Very Mentat Run. Heathclaw Farm. This time we'll start with Monongah Power Plant. The Monongah Power Plant. I've been doing the Thunder Mountain and Poseidon recently, but Monongah also has nuclear, uranium. Once you show up, it begins.
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Pawn. So I'll be playing for about 2 hours longer. I was already live for 12 hours today. You know. Pipage. Each power plant has a different layout, but they're all basically the same. Same concept, you know? Same concept. See, now I'm on a team, and I could jump like a wildman. Okay, we're moving on to the next coolant stack. Right over here. Okay. Okay.
Cooling system repaired.
Enter the building. Hey there, Ben. Somebody put a bounty on me? Yeah, of course. Hey, it's free advertisement. That's just what I'm talking about, you know? I'm at risk. And I got this garbage build. I got garbage build Jones. Look, my build demolishes low-level players, of course. And it's hilariously so, right? I've run over to him, just punch him a couple times. I'm like Batman mixed with Iron Man. All right.
Generator system repaired.
All right. Oh, baby. So, let me go this way. Ba-doom doom doom, shoo-ba-doo-doom doom, ba-doom doom doom, and a shoo-ba-doo-doom, doom 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 doom, ba-doo-ba-doom doom. I was just looking. Yeah. This is the back way in to the radiation room into the reactor. Normally, this is for everybody, including Misty and everybody. Normally, I would just open up that door, but there's another way in that's pretty easy to access. I realized it because I left through that way when I was trying to kill the final enemies. I was like, oh, wow, it's like right there. Of course, we all knew this, but I'm gonna try to go that route from now on. See, if this door right here. It's just sort of weird and chaotic back here. You see, it's pretty chaotic back here, you know? But it's not that bad. You see? Control room is right here. Oh, you guys are fighting me? What's up? Look at all these enemies. Isn't that funny? Run away! See, that's what my build's all about. If you really want to push through a wall of enemies, that's what it's all about. You are a strong one, aren't you? And that is, I'm pretty sure, with Glow Sight 3 on. Awesome. Okay. It's a lot easier to leave through the door, though. Oh, we're not done yet. A few more. Okay.
All systems green. Standing by to restart.
And we're done. Yeah.
Attention customers, power has been restored. If you experience any further interruptions, please contact the Monongah Power Service hotline. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Jeremy, you're saying you didn't know that the explosion would proc when I block? Well, it doesn't really block. It doesn't really. I found a way to do it. It's a hyper combo attack. I have to do left click, right click. Really quickly, you know? And It works like, I'll show you once I get the heck out of here. So, I'll show you. I went through it earlier in detail as I was analyzing it, and I figured it out. It's a recent discovery. I've been analyzing how the punching works, and I've discovered all kinds of combos, and it's pretty awesome. Yeah. I know, but didn't know. So, punch, 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 right? Two hands, right? Ooh. And now, slow down. Punch, wait. Punch. Punch. See, one hand. Now watch the targeting reticle. You see it in the middle? Now watch the arc. If I wait until the full swing and pause right afterwards, it's one hand. If I do it faster, punch, punch, punch. Okay. All right. Two hands. And now, block. Let's right click. Okay? It's fast, but sometimes it's slow. Now, punch. If I punch, I cannot right click during that punch. I could right click right after the punch. So I could block right after the first punch. Okay? Okay. If you time it just right, you could block right afterwards. Right? Now, if you listen carefully, you can hear the grunting. Right? But now, there's no grunting when I block. That's the sound of my wrists. But if you do it right, okay. So I'm cutting off the second punch. I'm turning the second punch into a block. Punch, punch, block. Punch, punch, block. Punch, punch, block. See? And you know this is true because it does the explosive attack and it makes the noise. It's because the second swing is really quick. The first swing is slow. The second swing is pretty quick. Okay. And I was practicing, and I've been getting better and better and better. It's been a couple days now, and now I do it all the time. Right? Right. Yeah, the noise difference, right? You can see this, it's different, see? Ha! And now, if you do it just right, you can't even see the second punch, but it's still there. Do it just right. If you do it wrong, this is just a block, see? Just a block. No noise, but here. Hold on. There. There. So if you want to time it correctly, look at the arc here, okay? When I punch, look at my dot in the middle, okay? 1 second. Now watch. The dot goes down and then back up. If you block right around here, you're good to go. So you go punch, block, punch, but to go back up, you have to click again. So I do left click, left click, left click, left click, right click. You know, it's like, see, watch. Okay. Now there's the third attack with the sprint and you punch, you know. If you do it just right, you could punch twice. You could run up to him, punch him, and then punch again. But I'm trying to figure out that timing. It's like a combo punch. You can go punch, punch. It's so cool. Yeah. Watch. Look, that's why I've been doing it the whole time. I've been trying to do that garbage. But now I'm not doing it. Now I'm not doing it because I'm talking about it. So here we go. I'll take it over. There's one more ghoul, so I can do it on him. You know? See, that was a power attack. That was a good test. All right. Okay.
Oh, yes.
That'll work. Now it's further back. Unfortunate. Oh. Yeah. Nice. I'll put some tires down here. So right now I'm very vulnerable. There's a bounty on my head, right? Oh boy. So we checked the map. Okay, we're good to go. My goodness. Big old bounty. Well, because it took so long to go take this over. I was talking about all that garbage. But I'm still mastering it, you know? Just imagine 2 months from now. Just like with the tomahawks, you have to figure out the arc and all that garbage. Takes time. Put 2 medium tires. Alright.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay. And then a little bit of this action over here. Right over yonder. For no particular reason. Right over there. The flim flam thing over here. Mm-hmm.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Well, I mean, you could try. It might work with any melee. I'm pretty sure it works with this. See, watch it. I'm pretty sure it works. It's just so fast. It's so fast it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it works with any melee. But does it? I don't know. I mean, what's really happening? Remember, this is 2 hands. The shish kebab is just every other weapon besides this. It's 1 hand. This is the difference between power armor and non-power armor. Is it happening with normal melee? I don't know. Well, I would have to use a big old... Here, I'll find out. I'll find out right now. I'll find out right now. So, the way we find out is... Well... That is not the weapon to Run away! Run away!
So, what is it?
Run away! Run away! People are coming. I have to try it with a slow weapon. I gotta try it with a slower weapon here. Like this whipper. No, this doesn't do anything. Oh, without... Hey! Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can do something. Yeah, so for like the Mr. Handy Buzzblade, and for this weapon, you know, or a chainsaw or something, what happens then? Nothing. Look at this. Yeah. He doesn't swing it, for one. This thing here is too fast for me to mess with. You know? Right here. Too fast. The key is, can you cancel out the animation with... That's what you want to test. When you swing, does it stop the swing and replace it with the block? That's what you're trying to test. I don't think it does it. I think it goes through the whole animation before you can block. Okay. Like that. Like this. Huh. I think it might just be with this. Which is good. You have to have a reason for things, right? You gotta have a reason for things. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's keep on going. I built my garbage here, but not really. I'll go down to the Harper's Ferry area and clear through. And we'll demonstrate and practice and do what we have to do. Oh man. So here we go. I'll eat a little something. I just saw it coming up naturally. I was trying to identify what the heck it was. But yeah. Okay. There we go. Keep on going. Yeah. Look, it's bugged. I can't. So right now I'm pressing right click and it's not blocking. Now it is. Until I swing, sometimes it does all kinds of weird stuff. It's probably the same bug that happens with weapons. You know, weapons do a weird thing until you reload or whatever. guys are clever little... Good lord. Golly. Indeed. Oh no, my teammate is such a low level. I lost my mutations, or I lost my mutation bonuses.
You pay for that!
Excuse me.
My head.
I'm gonna go over here and break this stuff down really quick. There we go. Excuse me. Out of my word. Sure. Well, that's important. Well, that's why I was a little weak. I was a little weak back there. I'll be stronger now. That's why my nuke mines weren't doing as much damage. I didn't have my demolition expert perk on. But that's okay. I felt something was a bit off. I didn't have adrenaline on. Adrenaline's also very important, and I felt like it wasn't really adding up.
What's that? What's that?
That's better. Much better. Alley-oop. I head on into the burrows. It's all a big old practice session, people. It all matters. Tippity toppity toe. Oh. Shh, 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 shh. Hey there, Roger. Do I ever respond to comments? Nope, never. Nope. Nope. Hey there, Rob. How's it going? I think the game would greatly benefit from being cross-platform, but there might be some barrier against it, but I think cross-platform is the future for all games. Whenever there's cloud computing, maybe different consoles will tap into the same source, but it's all speculation. But I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. But maybe around the time of the Amazon show, there's supposed to be some show coming out in the future. I mean, other games have figured it out, right? Other games have figured it out. And here's something. Cyberpunk 2077 was pushed out to December, in part because of updates needed for cross-platform garbage. Whatever. So maybe there's some new standard coming out, which will help Fallout 76. But I think it helps many games. But right now there's a bunch of bugs in the game, you know, and there's some inconsistent tomfoolery going on with players from different consoles doing bad things. A bunch of duped items, and you know, it's kind of nasty right now for cross-platforming. But one day, whenever they, I think they would first have to fix all the problems, or a lot of the problems, not all the problems. Get rid of all the bad things. People still have hacked weapons. I mean, come on, you can't have cross-platform in some weird environment. I don't think Xbox or Microsoft or Sony would like to be the same tap line as the PC people, with the PC people modifying the game. So yeah, I mean, I can imagine Microsoft or Xbox and PC being cross-platform, because Windows is Microsoft, and then Sony's just left out there in the breeze. I can imagine that, you know? So check out my build. I run through the whole thing. I clang into them with my pain train. Alright? I have my Plague Walker mutation. I mean, it's built into it. The default controller for Windows is the Xbox controller. Oh yeah. That's it, baby. Oh boy. Okay. yeah. Oh yeah. Punchytown.org. Uh-huh. Hey. Tomahawk Land. Takes 2. Back to the nuke mine, baby. Clang, clang, clang. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. It's been a long day. It's been 13 hours. Made some good progress. Bombed twice today. Isn't that crazy? I bombed twice today. Yeah. Twice. If you could even believe it. I got lucky. We learned that the bombs reset on Wednesday at 8 or 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern time in Americana. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Clang. Clang. It sounds like a darn pan. Digger. You're asking me what perk card is that for the enemies to be highlighted in red? You see the enemies are all highlighted in red, even in the dark. You see how they're glowing in the dark? Isn't that cool? That is the... That is the, it's my helmet, you see? It's a mod for my Flim Flam helmet called the Targeting HUD. The Targeting HUD mod for the helmet. It highlights enemies in red, including turrets. Look at them. Pretty cool. I think it's great. Including turrets. I think it's cool. Come on down. Oh, Rob, the Burrows is the location right below Harper's Ferry. It wasn't added, oh, it wasn't in the game when the game first came out. It was added afterwards. But it has the highest concentration of enemies in the game. And I think the most per capita legendaries. If you're lucky. It's one of several ghoul locations. People come at the wrong time in the stream and they think that I'm really weak. And I'm just punching something. But I'm punching something in the wrong context, you know? Hey. Hey, hurry up. Let's go. Yay. Merry Christmas. And have a happy day. See that turret? He's red. Also, the Burrows is the location of the daily ops. It's one of the possible locations. Now. Yeah. Come on. You're asking if attacking unarmed reduces the durability of my armor? So let's go find out, because I haven't really confirmed yet. Sometimes I think yes, sometimes I think I don't know. See my arm? So the answer is really no. No. Nope. I thought it was yes before because my arms were damaged, but it's only because your arms take damage. But my arms are still a full bar with a little bit above, like over 100% because of the last time I repaired them. So you'd figure that all of my punching today should be pretty damaged compared to weapons and everything. I was stuck on the edge. I gotta beat these guys up. Uppercut. Oopsie. I did not want to do that. I was trying to uppercut him. Tomahawk Town. Standing down. Now we move on over here. This is my route. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Amazing Grace, I am so tired. The Red Bull wore off. Okay, so let's rock and roll these bad guys. Yes. You're dead. Since the day that I farted. Checking for the bobblehead, and it's there, baby. Let's take it. Agility. Fight well. Bobblehead. We're going into West Tech next. This area has a whole lot of XP. It's pretty dense. Not as many enemies as the burrows. It's also a very popular location. I feel like they snuck in a graphics update, you know? Enemies are looking extra greasy these days. Yeah. X is auto run. Here we go. Peter Dinklage, 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 Peter. Here we go. It's party time. All done. I'm not looting as much right now. Hey there, cat. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, is greasy not the right term for what I'm looking at? Extra shiny? They are looking pretty greasy these days. Alright. Into the flims we go. How's it going, everyone? Yep, I think I'll be done with this stream once I'm done with this whole farming route. We have a while more, but you know, it's fun. Pow! Run away. There we go. There we go. I just want these combo kills to rack up. Do what we gotta do. There we are. Up and over. Wonderful. There you go. Stupid table. Basically ignore the dog. I put Grenadier on to expand the radius. Don't kill me. Oh gosh, here we go. Ready? Watch out! My god, I didn't die. Surprise. Surprise, surprise. All three exploded. Alright, bye. You're dead. Oh yeah. So exciting. It's so exciting, people. Love exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. Oh my. Well, the mutants are greasy as well. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at the grease levels, man. The dogs are greased up. The walls are greased up. Whoa! Out of my way. You will come to me. You will come to me. Okay. Here you go. Woo. Done. And we're spent. Person's up there, but I'll go this way. No, it's really just me noticing the graphics. I put the ultra update on, or I put the ultra graphics setting or textures on a while ago, and I appreciate some of the graphics from time to time. If we just increase the shine on things. Laminate things. Lamination. Waxing. Glazing. I think it's also my, well, my, targeting HUD's making him look extra shiny, of course. It's amplifying the grease. Oh yeah. Appalachia belongs to the super mutant. True. The civilization belongs to man. These are the backwoods boonies. Backwoods boonies. Man. Yeah. I like the fact that he said no. Well, maybe he said no once my Tesla hit him. I thought he was saying no right before I hit him because he knew what was about to happen. No! Okay. A couple more spots to go to. A couple more spots to go to, people. 1 2 1 1 2 with a 1 2. Here we go. Do you believe in the power of dough bread? Oh boy. Here we go. I am about to get off this stream. I try to do 12 hours, but you know, we're on a roll here. It was a good stream here. I was doing some stuff, very important activities. That bombed is special. The last day of the bombing week, you know? Special days. Oh, hey, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Fastnacht, isn't it? Tomorrow's Fastnacht. Tomorrow's Fosnacht, people. Oh my gosh. All the masks in the world, maybe new masks. Oh my gosh. They'll probably have some stuff in the atomic shop at the last second. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's when you get to show off your Halloween costume. Maybe they'll have different music. Maybe it'll have different decorations. The possibility of it having Halloween decorations is blowing my little heart open. Can you imagine how exciting it's going to be to find out that it's Halloween themed? It's not going to be. As long as we say it's not going to be, that increases the chances that it's going to be, right? Let's just hope it's not. I hope it's not Halloween themed. That'd be stupid. The last thing I want is for a Halloween themed Fosnacht during Halloween. Yeah. I mean, geez. Well, yeah. It was funny. Not that it's going to be Halloween or anything, but if you're in the town, there's a holotape in there that says, yeah, these robots, they just go off whenever they want to go off, even if it's not during the holiday. Like, so that implied the whole time that it could be whenever they feel like it. It's not just during whenever Fosnacht is, or during whatever holiday. It's just whenever they want it to be. It's just the holiday. Here's a parade. Randomseason.org. Thanksgiving. Yay. Christmas. Go. Chakonica. That evil cat magic messing things up. Monkey Wrench Jones. The Cat Saga. The cat chapters. All right. Yeah, playing for a couple days without the calibrated shocks on was a great training session to condition me to have more carry weight freedom. So now I could easily carry these grenades and tomahawks. And I think having either the fragmentary, well, not so much the frag ones, just the nuke ones, and tomahawks. Sometimes I have to hit a distant target. I mean, it's too easy just to have the same song and all the same decorations and just flip a switch. Well, why not? And it's traditional, and If it's some other song and it sucks, he's like, where's my Flashnock song? Boop diddle loop up boop ba doop up boop ba doop boom boom. Happy, merry, joyous. Flashnock. Cowabunga. Now we're playing with power. Turtle power. And Nintendo power at the same time. With the power glove. Hey! What are you looking at? Cool. Yeah, you know, some games don't have a day-night cycle. So why isn't it turning night dark yet? I'm also training myself to get used to this punch distance. It's really narrow, you know. Many times I think it's a lot. Uh-oh. I'm coming. I want to help you. I want to help you. Human, if you could hear my words, I'm pulling all the enemies in the world. I've already tagged them if they're chasing me. Beast. Alright everybody, I'll catch you all later. I'll be live again. Starting in the early hours of tomorrow morning. Early. Because that's when I'll be waking up, which is basically tonight. Hookah chaka, hookah chaka. I can't stop this flim flam deep inside of my face. Move away from those bad guys. Thank you. Oh yeah. They'll probably move. Keep on going down. And welcome back. Absolutely, yeah. See, I am unstoppable. It's really awesome. I like this so much. I can't do this in my normal, it'd be a different experience killing things if I were to climb out of power armor. I can kill them really quickly, but it'll be a completely different experience. I couldn't just do this. I'll just be nuking them out one by one, or shooting all their heads, or just doing the Wolverine thing, just killing them really quickly in the hallway, but not just like stomping through them like a machine, like driving through a big crowd or something. Blang. Right? We'll catch y'all later. It's now 7 p.m. I was live since 3 a.m., but I had like a hour and a half break in there. Whatever. Goodbye. Made some good progress. We got some flux. We learned more, and we leveled up like one time. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hey, 8-bit cartridge guy. Were you sent here to see my reactions because you're mentioning hacked items, food builds, the fact that there's a bounty on my head? Or something? Look, 4,000 caps is garbage. That's all? That's all? It's not worth it. Well, goodbye, everybody. Oh, yeah. Time to go to bed. We made some great progress, people. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I'll be hitting 11:05. Which means another perk pack. Which means I get to, start saving up more perk coins. Sometimes when I get those perk packs, it's a reminder that certain perks even exist. Sometimes I look through the entire list of potential perks whenever I level up or something. Goodbye. Goodbye. Somebody on YouTube asked me, how do I have 5,000 hours plus and I'm only level 1100? Because I am a hardcore gamer that plays games as intended, experimenting and doing things and having a good old time, learning and teaching and growing and doing all kinds of stuff and not just doing all kinds of exploitive flim-flam. In my opinion, the higher the number of hours you have, the better it is. It means that you're playing the game. Plus, these hours aren't just whatever hours. All the hours are broadcast live. Whenever I'm done, I'm done. And that's why I write down the number of hours. You know? Keeping track. Get it? No. Someone's saying bad XP farming. No, this is an educational stream. And, you just don't know how the XP system works. It gets quite hearty. I could get about, at this current stage, if I have the XP buffs, a level an hour. And without, it takes about 2 hours, 3 hours, depending. But that's not all I do. It'll be a boring stream. So I take over workshops and everything, and that doesn't give you as much XP. But it's not all about that. You know? The level is an indicator of your experience, and number of hours are an indicator of your experience. It's not about trying to get a higher number just to prove that you have a higher number, and you're negating that proof by saying that you got it quickly. It means nothing. Okay? It's about knowledge and experience. Literal. Okay. So catch you all later. And come on by and ask me something sometime and figure something out. Get it? Goodbye. Don't be hating.